On this next episode Behind the Wheel, we will give baby a new look. Yo, what is up, YouTube? It is about 3:16 in the PM here in sunny Los Angeles, California. We are in the world of Gran Turismo again. We're back in Gran Turismo mode, folks. Mainly because the season starts like in another week or so. So I am hankering to make a new livery for the RSR. We are gonna probably stick with Porsche this season, just because I like Porsche. It's a little loud. You know, just because I like Porsche. They're also easy. Well, I like the challenge of designing a good-looking car, especially for the RSR, because the RSR is a really, really tough car to work on. It's got lots of angles, or it has lots of angles. Those 3 position lights on the door kind of suck to deal with. The whole back end's kind of a nightmare to work with, and the rear wheel arch is also a real big pain in the butt to deal with, especially if you're trying to wrap a shape around it. The front hood is a real nightmare because of these guys. No. Let's go back into this. Yeah, the front hood is probably the worst because I really cannot do much with it. You know, the fact that it's, you know, all vents kind of makes it a pain in the ass to design around. Somehow, some way, I got Kitty on the front, and Kitty was, if you've a long time watcher of this channel, which long time is relative because I've been streaming for like 5 months now. But you know that the RSR has typically been the Kitty car, and somehow Hello Kitty's face always fits so perfectly on the hood, and that was the motif through the Hello Kitty designs with the RSR that kind of just stayed on. You know, you can look at any of the Kitty cars and they all have the same deal. They all have Hello Kitty right there in the hood because she fits really perfectly. You can see her from... It's kind of tricky putting her on there without it looking funky. But as you see there, I mean, I managed to do it. I managed to get her on there. And you know, that's probably, like, you know, the best that you're going to be able to get. As far as putting, like, some sort of brand logo on the front end of this car. It's visible from, you know, most spots, and it doesn't get distorted by any of the features on the car. And I still really like this design. I still kind of want to run with this car. Yo, what's up, Jared? Good to see you, man. We're back in the world of Gran Turismo for a little bit. Designing cars. Hopefully we'll get to the Freeman Motorsport Atenza. You're still driving the Mazda, right? That's what you said the other day. I'm going to probably stick with Porsche, but I think I'm going to change it around this season. I want to keep Hello Kitty because I like the idea. I want Hello Kitty mainly because of this decal right here. I like the idea that anyone that I'm passing gets to see Hello Kitty waving at them. So I'm thinking that maybe this season I'll put Kitty on the Cayman. And we'll turn this car into something else. I've got a bunch of decals. Yeah, if you're sticking with Mazda, then I'll try to bang out a Freeman Motorsports Atenza this season. You know, it'd be funny if I made decals for either one of our cars, and you drive for my team, and I'll drive for your team. Like, I'll have Freeman Motorsports on my car, and you could have Kaboom Motorsports on your car. Nah, we'll stick with how we're doing it. But I think that would be kind of funny. Maybe one of these races I'll break out a Freeman Motorsports car. I did some daily races yesterday. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. I finally got to pick my car up. Dude, my car was a mess. Dude, they had to replace the whole top end of my car. Everything. The only thing they didn't that came over from the other motor were the camshafts, timing gear, and they brought over my old timing chain, which I was like, you should have just changed the timing chain while you were at it. But I mean, you know, I see where they're coming from. They want to get me later on at 100,000 miles when I'm supposed to change my timing chain. They weren't going to just throw that in for free. That wasn't going to be a freebie they threw in. It ended up being, it ended up being like $6,000, $6,000 to $8,000 worth of replacement. They changed. Oh my god, I've got the invoice in front of me right now. I still can't believe it. They charged me for an oil change, which is bullshit. I brought it in for an oil change in the first place, and they still charged me for it. I'm like, dude, you would have had to change their oil anyway. Oh, dude, did they charge me for the hours for it? No, they didn't. At least they didn't charge me the hours for the oil change. They just charged me for the filter and oil. They did all my coolant. Obviously, they had to change all the coolant. New injector. Apparently, one of the injectors was also bad. And let's see. I'd have to post all this stuff because it's cylinder head, gasket, bolts, another gasket, another stud, nut, clip, gasket. What else? They changed all the rollers, springs, valves. All of that got changed, and then they did a full brake job. Oh, you haven't worked all week? Wow. Wow, 15 inches of snow, dude. That's like a foot and almost a half of snow, man. That's a lot of snow, dude. I'm actually really jealous because I would love to have snow. I would love to have a snow day, but I guess I've had a snow year. So. I'm pretty much done with the snow days now. If anyone ever says snow day ever again, I'm gonna be like, you know what? It's better to be not have like a snow day. You can appreciate a snow day when it's every now and then, not when it's a full year. So anyway, yeah, thing is I really like this car, and I almost don't want to change it. I finally got this design like going. I mean, I guess she'll come out. We'll just make another design for her. That's kind of the car I know. It's just like, you know, what's this one? Did I make another version of it? Oh, this is the first version of this car. This is what I raced the first season. This is the first version of this car. Yeah, this is what I raced the first season. Real sparse. This is before I got fancy with the YouTubing. Yeah, this is practically untouched. I made this as soon as I signed for Porsche. This was the first thing I did. Took this car into the livery editor, tested out the livery editor to see if it worked like the other versions of the livery editor worked. And we jumped into this baby. We created this the first night. Oh. And then, what other ones do we have? Stars, which one's that? We've made so many versions of this damn livery. Oh, that one. Yeah, this one I haven't even driven yet. This one I haven't even used. That's what I'm saying, is I really don't need to make a new livery for this car because I've made so many for this one. The Cayman tends to get changed around a lot. The Cayman's just easier to deal with. I mean, look at those wheel arches. The wheel, look how much they distort that Porsche decal. I mean, it's super distorted. I mean, I kind of like it, but you know, and I like the idea that when you get straight onto it, it's because I have it aligned to camera. I mean, it kind of looks sexy. It kind of brings out that wheel arch. Oh, and this one has the full on. I've stopped putting that on the cars. I mean, I still have the tag, the sticker for it. I did do a logo redesign just recently, so I might actually put that on the new car. I'm gonna have to upload that at some point. Yeah, you know, I'm kind of split, man. I don't know if I want to do a new one for this car. I mean, I kind of do, just to change things up a little bit. Oh, this is the Jack Daniels Car Club asked me to make. I still haven't raced this one. Yeah, this one I still haven't brought out. I mean, I don't drink, but it's a cool looking car. You know what, the cool thing I like about this car is that I've made it so that the paint job is shiny, but just to look like a bottle of Jack Daniels, I made sure that the decals were all satin. So like the satin look would be kind of like the bottle label. But I mean, I guess in that sense, I would have had to make the car like the color of Jack Daniels. I wonder what that would look like. It would probably be kind of more like in the brownish. I mean, kind of like that. Ooh, that's actually kind of good looking. Oh yeah, you had a good daily race? Dude, I did a couple yesterday, and it didn't turn out too good. my safety rating took a little bit of a ding. Hey, what's up, Absol? How you doing? But it didn't turn out too bad. You know, maybe a different color on this car. Right? I mean, that's kind of good looking. That's actually really good looking. It still has to be kind of like darkish brown. It's more more like that. Let's look at the color picker. Give it to me. To me like this. No. 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 I mean, no, it's not good for us. Sorry, I did I did Monza. How do I get? Yeah, that's right. Let's throw it more. It's like this range. Let's see. Let me look at a bottle of Jack Daniels real quick. Bottle of Jack Daniels images. So it's kind of like a golden. It's like a golden brown. Let's see. Let's see how close to golden brown I can get. Let me just look. Sorry. Kind of in between the picture Jack. I'll be back over there in a second. Okay, I wish there was an easier way to color match. In this game, it's kind of close. I mean, you're kind of getting where I'm going with this. Yeah. Yeah. I will take this one out at some point this season. Maybe we'll drive a different car every time we do the RSR. Yeah, I'd look at the special colors, but the special colors don't have what I want. I'm trying to make the car the same color as a bottle of Jack Daniels. Save it. Save. Upload that thing. Do I apply it now? Yeah, go ahead and upload it. Just in case I decide to wipe out my hard drive again. It's always good to have this thing, all of these liveries saved to the interwebs. They better let me transfer my damn liveries over to the next Gran Turismo. I would hope they would do that. Keep that one. That's Klebs. Damn it. That color should be in my color palette now. My color palette thing, I think. Yep, good. Saved. My car. I don't know if Kleb's gonna want the updated version. Yo, what's up, Crapster? We won't apply it now. We'll go ahead and upload it. How you doing, man? Boy, everyone's coming out. Everyone's coming back for Gran Turismo. Yeah, it's been a while. We haven't played Gran Turismo in, what, 3 weeks now? 3 or 4 weeks? No GT Sport? Alright. Good enough. I mean, that's kind of the color jack. Well, we'll have to mess with the color on that one. That's what I forgot that I, you know, this car hasn't come out in a while either. I haven't raced this car since I created the channel. This is the Kaboom operator car. I think it's kind of gaudy to have I mean, I'm kind of shying away from doing like a Kaboom operator car. So it's a little vain. You know, I like to put my decal like really small on all the cars I design. I don't like really announcing that I'm a YouTuber all over the place, even though I do. But having it on my car is kind of like, yeah. I'll make another one of these at some point. But I kind of want to do like a fake sponsor car, like I've been doing. This is if I as a driver was being sponsored by Roland and Ableton, which are the two companies I use a lot of equipment from for making music when I make music, which I've been working on some songs. I'm gonna start doing some videos, like some shorter videos as well. So I've been working on some music just for background music for the videos. Yeah, this is styled after a Roland 808, which is the drum machine that made the sound of the 80s, 90s, the 2000s, probably well into the 3000s. It is the one sound that I'm sure everyone has heard. If you've heard a bass boom, then you've probably heard at one point in time the sounds from a Roland 808 drum machine. Probably one of the most influential pieces of gear to come out in the last 20 years. Probably as influential as the guitar, honestly. The electric guitar. For modern pop music. You've heard the Roland 808. I don't care what type of music you listen to, but I'm sure one of the artists that you've listened to has used a Roland 808 at some point in time while they were recording a song. Or at least sound sampled from a Roland 808. Yeah, that's this car. We'll keep that one as it is. Let's see, what else do we have? Those are the only ones for that one. And then we've got the Cayman. Cayman's only got a couple. And the Cayman's got Tamiya I build models. Nerd alert. And Tamiya is one of the companies that I use a whole heck of a lot of products from. I tend to use decals for companies that I actually use in real life. That's where the inspiration from a lot of the cars come from, as far as the sponsorship is concerned. This car is actually the color of the adhesive I use. It's a liquid adhesive that you use to bond model parts together. To me, a thin cement. We all like to call it the super green, and the bottle and the label are this color. So I thought it was funny. I actually sent this off to the Tamiya. I posted this up on the Tamiya like official Facebook group, and the guys at Tamiya came back and they're like, "This is dope," and they all downloaded it. The ones that played Gran Turismo downloaded it. So if you ever run into one of these other cars out there like this, more than likely it's a Tamiya employee driving around in the livery. They actually gave me the okay to continue making liveries for them. in Gran Turismo. Um, yeah, I've done a couple liveries for the R8. The R8 isn't a very fun car to design for. The R8 is, I don't know, it's not my favorite car to design for. It's a weird, it's just got weird shapes. It has weird shapes, and I haven't really done too much with it. Like, I made a Hello Kitty R8. This is back when I literally just downloaded a bunch of Hello Kitty decals. Yeah, I've got the Hello Kitty R8, which is looks a lot like my the RSR. It's not a very fun car to design. I mean, it has potential, but it's just, I don't know. I honestly don't like what the R8 looks like. Like, aesthetically, I know it's designed to have the optimum aerodynamics, and you know, design has a purpose, obviously, but it's not the best looking car in the world. I've never been a big fan of the R8. I did this one, and I did one like my Roland car. I honestly based that Roland car off of this one. This was the first one that I did with the Roland Ableton thing. The red to yellow those are the buttons on the 808 drum machine. So I made this thing look like an 808. It's got a cool fade. I did some cool fading effects on this thing. But not my favorite car. Not my favorite car to work on. And then Jared's son's car and Jared's car. Did I do something for the SLS? No. I think I just bought one just for the hell of it. 458. I've done a couple designs for the 458. The Mustangs. Motorcrafts. You remember watching this? This is back in the day when Jared was the only person that watched me. I think we designed this in one of the streams. This one was super easy. I actually built this model of this car. Not this car specific. It was the year after. It was their GT. Is it the GT2 car? It's a Tamiya model. It's somewhere in between this car and the other one, the GT3 car. I believe it's a GT2 is the one that I built, like in real life, the model of it. But you know, I took it into here and digitized it, basically. It's almost accurate. It's almost 1-to-1. There's the horizon thing is slightly off, but that was the best I can get. The cars are different. They changed the body last year, or the year before that. They changed the body for this car, so it's more in the along the lines of somewhere in between this car and this car, the GT3. It's somewhere in between those two cars. Should drive for Ford, but I do like what these cars look like. But they suck gas. They are terrible at gas consumption. Yeah, these cars are really, really bad on gas consumption. I know Temp, who's now Lurkin, was complaining about that at Red Bull Ring last season. or not, yeah, the Red Bull ring, the short one. We got Jared's son's car. The salsa car is a good one. Did I do what I do? Oh, I did 2 of them. That's right. I did one that I shared and one that is did some good fade work on this one too. I do like that one decal. This fade to black here. The little dots. You know what? See, I'm trying to do something with this one car that I was trying to make for the RSR. I was gonna do with the RSR, since I worked in the movie business. Oh, you know, one thing that I'm gonna do this season now, I think with the cars I do from this point on, I don't know if I want to use this particular number name. What's it called? Number plate. This is kind of a proxy number plate for the time being, just to see what it looks like. But I think I'm gonna put one of those proxy or one of these number plates on, like a custom, or you know, the custom decal ones. So when it comes to actual race time, that's actually in the same spot. I can't see, it doesn't seem to line up. I think I have to line that thing up. But it's this one that they use. I just need to line it up so that it's not seen when you actually enter the race. I thought I fixed that. Is it changing for me? Alright, well, we're gonna have to move it again. To move this damn thing again. We moved it like 2 times already. Yeah, the whole point is try to get it behind this tag. So once you actually do go into a race, let's see, that's straight. Once you go into a race, it'll get obscured by this. You know, so that you can still have a custom, you know, because these Gran Turismo plates are kind of lame looking. I mean, it's alright. It does what it does. I just wish that, I get why they do it, but they're just kind of ugly looking. I wish they wouldn't stick them there. I wish you could have the choice of putting them somewhere else. Maybe they'll do that in 7. I doubt it. The last thing they really mess with in this game is the livery editor. It's literally kind of been unchanged since the first time they released it. It's like practically the same livery editor. You kind of have to make these weird, do these weird things to get it to work in your favor. Like I have this, I always do this. I always throw down this baby grid just so that you have an, you know, an approximate feel to work with as far as like trying to line crap up. You know, I usually run a bunch of these and I just hide it. I put it underneath or put it on top. I just move it around to where I needed to put it in order to line stuff up. You know, because you don't have any kind of like measuring device on this game or in this function at all. It'd be nice. It'd be nice if they did, but they don't. They do not give you any of that. Let's see. I mean, that looks like it's pretty close. Just gotta make sure it's, you know, spot on. And this thing you have to align to whatever camera you're gonna use because you don't want it to distort around the curves and stuff. Okay. All right. So what I was planning to do with this car was, since I was in the movie business, making a movie business car, and one of the decals, one of the sponsors, I kind of want to use is Panavision, which was the company that was the big company that everyone rents cameras from, but back in the day when they used film, Panavision was the only name, well, one of the only names in the game. But now we don't shoot stuff on film. Panavision's been kind of hurting, but they do now rent what is now the popular cam, which is the Arri Alexa, which is kind of funny because Arriflex was one of the only other companies that was kind of in the same league as Panavision. But now that Arri kind of got the jump on them in the digital camera home front, Panavision kind of bowed out. So it would be appropriate to make an Arri/Panavision car. And my initial idea was to make like film, you know, like your standard 35mm film. But I don't know how to do that on this car. But there isn't a whole lot of room to work with, like I said. It's funny because the Panavision logo is what's called a front box. It's the big thing on the front of the lens. Whenever you see pictures of people shooting movies, they have that big thing in front of the lens. That's the front. That's if you were to look at the lens from the front. That's actually the matte box, the big square thingamajigger around the Panavision logo. So why does that not look straight? This could take a while. Doesn't look totally. I guess it is popping it in straight. I had to straighten out that Panavision logo, which is weird. If I can get this to move so that Panavision and the Arri are on the same, starting on the same line there. Let's see what it looks like without the grid. I mean, it could work. I don't like how the Arri is bigger than the Panavision logo. I don't mind that the circle, little Arri circle is out there. But if I kind of maybe compress this thing a little bit, let's make it smaller. And something I was playing with earlier. It's the idea of is that gonna work? Yeah, they kind of line up. Can we squeeze that up there? We'll put the down just a little bit. Keep it right there, maybe. Yeah, I don't mind that too much. Maybe we can move this one down a little bit. Yeah. I honestly don't like how the Panavision is getting obscured by the door handle there. But that could work. I could put the area above the Panavision. In other iterations of this, I've done one or two passes on this car with these two logos next to each other, and they didn't work out so good. I'm trying to figure out how to get those two logos to kind of mesh with each other. I'm trying to think of what I can do to this car to make it look the part. And I kind of want it to be movie, like have something related to the movies going with it, but then I also want it to look like a race car. So what I was thinking, and what I've done before, at least I tried yesterday, and it sort of worked, but not really, was making it look like a kind of a test pattern. Or the Smart Slate. Hey, what's up, Chase? How you doing? And the Smart Slate, and I'm sure you guys have all seen it whenever before they start shooting, you know, or running the camera, or when they run the camera, they do something called a slate, which is the board, the clapper board that they stick in front of the camera and they smack it. And the reason why they do that is because back in the day, before, I should start out with this. They don't record sound on the camera, right? They never usually do. At least on big movies, they don't do it. Even on smaller movies. But, I mean, TV is really the only time when you'll... But even in TV, they'll have boom operators and stuff. But either way, they record camera and sound separately. Like, I'm a sound guy, right? And then there's a whole other camera crew that just deals with image. I actually record the sound. So, when they go into editing, they have separate sound and audio. And in order to get them to sync up, they need some sort of reference sound and a visual cue that allows them to line up the sound with the picture. So that clapper board, when they clap it, it gives them a visual and an audio cue, so that when you go into editing, you just look for that clapper, and it makes a distinct sound. You can find it, and then you can take the visual of the clapper going down and smacking the board, and you can line that up with the sound on my recording of them clapping it. And so you guys have all seen it. It's called the Slate. And we have this fancy version now called the Smart Slate, which is a lot of money. It paid like $3,000 for mine. But it has numbers, and my machine that I record on spits out a clock. It's literally a fancy $3,000 clock. And all it has is the time of day, and it runs in, you know, hours, minutes, seconds, milliseconds, and at the very end you have the frame. So if you're doing 24 frames or whatever. But it's funny because when you go into editing, you can slow it down and see what frame you know, that's going by on my machine. This all gets complicated. But anyhow, the Smart Slate has this color pattern in like a chevron on the top of it, and that's what I was thinking. And I'll show you a picture of it. Hold on. Give me a second. I was doing other things on the computer. Let's see, Smart Slate. Yeah, it's just a fancy, expensive clock. Like I said, mine cost like $3,000, I think. And it's this thing. This guy. You've all seen it. Especially if you watch like reality TV or, you know, whatever. But I want to do this pattern here where it goes from green to yellow to blue to red to white to gray to darker gray to black. That also gives them a color reference when they're in post as to what, if the color temperature is right on the camera and everything, you know, or something that they can base a general color reference off of. So, you know, it's got visual aids for the camera department too. But I kind of wouldn't mind doing something like that across the car. And I've tried, and where I've had a problem is when you put this chevron on this car. It's kind of hard because that A in airy is at this weird angle that doesn't line up with the angle of the chevron. Like if I were to run the chevron along the length of the car, and a chevron is just an arrowhead, basically, is what I'm saying. It doesn't quite line up with the A, and it bothers me. We'll see if we can do it, and see if we can do it cleanly at this run here. Let me see. Let's see if we can do this. And the other thing too is if when I do run the chevron, the Panavision logo, since it is the way that it is, it's literally just the Panavision and those lines. I have a problem when the colors go through that. It kind of really muddles that logo. So what I've been doing is I've been putting a layer behind it just to protect it from the chevron design that goes across. So I mean, here I'll show you what I'm doing. I could probably throw this together pretty quickly because I've tried this already and I know how to do it now. Let's see, add a layer below. Camera, choose decal. God, I wish you could. There's so many changes I wish they would do to this thing. Like, you should be able to just change the angle on these shapes by selecting hard coordinates like a 45 or 90, or I guess 90 and 45, or, you know, straight angles rather than having to guess. I mean, we should have the option to, you know, kind of teeter-totter the, you know, decal like that, but you should also have an option to just go, you know, hard 45 or or hard 90, or, you know, just flip the thing. 30 degrees. So I've been doing this to kind of, it still isn't straight. Still is not straight. There we go. It's straight enough. So that's what I've been kind of doing behind that. And I've gotten further by doing something like this. See, I can't go to full black in the middle. So what I was thinking is that maybe I can go and do this. Tuck it up into this guy. It's rounded, so it's gonna be tricky. Now, the reason why I want to put the color in the middle is because what's gonna happen, like, I'm gonna put the car to white. But the chevron's gonna make its way through it, the Panavision logo, and I just don't want, there's a red in there that I don't want to interfere with that red inside the middle there. I mean, we could make them different shades of red, but I mean, and the blue that we're gonna have to run to do it is also gonna be almost the same shade of blue, the areas. So what I've been doing, what I have done in the past, which yesterday when I was testing this out, was that I changed the color of the area to like a darker blue, which actually looked better. But I might even swap the color of that gray and the red. Let's try it. Maybe, I don't know, let's see. Now we're just playing with color theory at this point. I still don't like the idea that the Panavision is being, like, I'm not sure if they would actually, the people that would have to lay out this deck would be, God, that's a pain in the ass. I don't know if they would do that in real life. You know, the other option is swapping where the Airy and the Panavision logo are. I mean, it looks good on the car. Those aren't really Panavision's colors. Panavision doesn't really have any colors. They don't have any like company colors. Though they do have red pieces on their cameras. White would be the only color that's kind of out of place there. I mean, we could always change that. We could always make that a darker gray. But I have to try to be really careful with the gray that I use, because I will use a gray. When we do the chevron pattern, I was just thinking of something. Maybe I can make Panavision, put Panavision in red. I mean, that would kind of make more sense. And maybe that S won't get too lost behind the but see, now we're gonna run into a problem, because if we make Panavision red, that outline is in red. Let me make this just a lighter gray. Kind of like a blackish gray. See, now it's gonna get really lost. Not really. Better when it was black. And honestly, I would rather have the lines in black and the actual Panavision in red. There's no real way of splitting up this logo, though. God, I wish whoever made this had made the squares and the Panavision separate. I mean, that would be perfect, as if I could... I doubt anyone else has made that logo, and it's not really anything that most people would know about. I know I've checked for it before. Nah, let's not save it, because we always can do that again real quick. Pretty sure I've looked for this already. What's also kind of Panavision has actually back in the day sponsored a car. They sponsored a I think it was a Formula One car. It was either a Formula One car or it was an Indy car. It was way back in the day. Like back in the 80s, I think, when Panavision actually had money to do things. Pretty much any movie that you've watched, if you watched content since before, in the last 50 years, you've watched something on that's been shot on a Panavision camera. So many amazing movies done on Panavision cameras. They still use Panavision lenses. They just don't use the cameras too much anymore, unless someone really wants to dish out money to shoot on film, which is super, super expensive. And really, honestly, most, it's, I hate to say it, but it's not as flexible as digital content. Though digital content, when it came out, everyone was like, oh, this is going to destroy jobs. It actually created way more jobs. because dealing with digital content requires so many more people. The guys that were really worried about losing their jobs were people called the grips and the electrics. Those are people that do all the lighting on set. And they thought that because digital cameras, they thought that, you know, most consumer cameras don't require, they can shoot in, you know, low light conditions. They thought they were going to lose their jobs, but they actually ended up becoming bigger because now that you have these fancy cameras, you can do so much more with your lighting. So lighting crews got bigger and grip departments got bigger. What didn't get bigger was sound departments. Honestly, they because to offset the cost, they started making my department smaller. So I ended up doing more work. You don't know how many times I had got the whole, well, can I have I have what is called a boom operator that operates the microphone for me on set. So I'm not mixing and operating a microphone and following talent around with a microphone on set. And having to wire like 400 people for sound. They would be like, oh no, we had to hire more grips and electrics. Because our camera is so cool. It's like, what? So you're telling me you made their departments bigger and you made mine smaller, but you want me to handle all of the workload? You kidding me? Let me tell you how the union helped me on that one. Yeah, I'm not sour. Well, there's that one Panavision logo. I doubt, because it would have came up in if this guy's made any other of these decals, but I doubt it. It would have come up. He made a Gretsch one. I don't play drums. Gretsch drums are pretty good. Pretty cool. I like the sound of a Gretsch set. Ooh, the Stone Roses. If I was into making cars that were themed for bands, I would definitely download that. That's really good. He did a good job on that, actually. I love that album. That better than one that's nice. Hummel. Ooh, that Stussy one's nice. Ooh, I never saw that. Add that one to the collection. Wow, that's really nice. He's got DBX. Nikon. Clockwork Orange. It's funny. Who made a Clockwork Orange car out there? It's got Kenworth. Ooh, Lamb of God. You know, this band is actually, I know the guitarist for this band, Lamb of God. I'm actually really good friends with his wife. It's funny. That's a Richmond band. Richmond, Virginia. I think I've downloaded this one too, this Super Mario Brothers one. I wanted to make a Mario Brothers car. Ooh, Osram. Good light bulbs. Slayer. That's funny. Thundercats, Testament. This guy's got a pretty decent library. Anthrax. He's got a bunch of like so random. Buick. He's got a Buick. We don't even have a. I don't think we even have a Buick car. I mean, Cobra Kai. Oh, that Switch one's nice. A View to a Kill, the computer game. Why? Really? Oh, that's funny. Santa Cruz Skates. And Kevlar. Skippy. This guy's got a decent library of decals. Oh, Film 4. Very nice. That's really nice. Yeah, we'll take that. That's a production company. That could go on the Panavision car, but I don't think... That's a British production company. I doubt they shoot on Panavision cameras. Task hand. I used to have a bunch of... Oh, this is the guy I think I took this from. Ooh, I don't think I have that one. No, we're taking that. I used to have a bunch of Roland Era gear. I actually got rid of all that stuff. Downsized my rig down to this company. I actually have a bunch of this company's stuff. Arturio's shit. Arturio's good stuff. I'm looking at an Arturio keyboard right now, actually. Yeah. I'm not doing a wheel today, though. I never do a wheel. You know I don't have enough money for a wheel. Yo, man, check this out. This guy's got a lot of cool decals. He's got a Moog decal. This Roland one's hot. I already have my Roland 808 car, though. So I'm not going to do another 808 car. Yeah, I've got an Arturio. I'm looking at an Arturio key lab right now, right in front of me. I'm telling you, man, Arturio. That's the way to go. I'm about to download all of their plugins for effects. I'm dumping all my Waves effects. I'm dumping all of my Waves effects. No more. Never again will I do a Waves effect. I don't know if anyone makes music out there. I know you do, Chris. But the fine writing in the Waves effects is that your subscription, you can only back them up for a year, and after that you have to pay for a subscription to Waves. Never again. Arturio stuff, I don't have to pay for subscriptions for any of that. None of that. You buy a Waves thing, and they back you up for life. Ooh, that's a nice Hello Kitty one. That American Express one's nice too. I like that. I think I already have that though. Honestly. I can make that logo if I need to. Ooh, I've been collecting these Kodak logos. Especially for this car. If I want to make this car Miami Vice. Ah, that's dope. Although I don't know who's gonna make a Miami Vice car. They don't have a Testarossa in this game. If they had a Testarossa race car, I would run this Miami Vice. Actually, no, this would actually be... I could make a 458 a Miami Vice car. We're taking that. Oh, that's funny. Oh, I wonder if there's an NBC logo. That would be dope. Make like an NBC themed Ferrari for Miami Vice. That would be sweet. Make it all pastel colored. That Rolls Royce one is nice. Fisher Price. Fruit of the Loom. It's funny what people have made decals for. I actually just honestly just like doing this sometimes. Ooh, the Amblin Entertainment one's nice. We'll take that. That's real nice. You know what? We can make it a Panavision Amblin Entertainment car. I had the idea of making it a Panavision, because we could still run the Aries logo somewhere. Huh. Ooh, IMAX. I didn't even see this one. I'm taking all the movie-related ones. I cannot wait to the new, ooh, he's got GT Cycles in here. Fox Shocks. This guy's got a decent library, man, of decals. Cheerios, Nature Valley, Sinclair. We've got Sinclairs around. I don't know if you guys have Sinclair gas, but we've got it here in California. It's a good, decent gas station. Pringles, Gibson. I've got a Gibson. I've got a Gibson SG. You know what? We're gonna download the Gibson logos. We'll make a Gibson car at some point. That would be an excuse to make a rock band car, like a car with bands for bands. Like make a Gibson, like Guns N' Roses car or something. Gibson Black Sabbath car. I like throwing at least like two big sponsors on a car usually. Yo, what's up, Podium? How you doing, man? Thanks, bro. You're a good man, my friend. Are you done with your stream already? What happened to I thought you were gonna destroy your new account. Oh, he does a black. Oh, he's got a Black Sabbath decal in here. Huh. Dead Kennedys. Crybaby Wah, Ozzy Osbourne, Randall. This guy's got a lot of... This guy's got a deep... Ooh. I use Ernie Ball strings. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're still streaming. So you're streaming my stream on your stream. We're doing that Inception thing again, man. Let me watch. I should turn on your stream and watch your stream so I can watch you watch my stream on your stream. Oh, that's funny. Ooh, he's got an Avid one. Ooh, that's nice. Avid is one of the big editing programs we use to slam movies together. Tears for Fears, Vertigo, Sun. Ooh, yeah, this guy's got a nice, like, deep, especially for, like, you know, I need to get this Ernie Ball one. Or those regular Slinkies. Maybe we'll make a Ernie Ball car. Where'd regular Slinky go? There we go. I use Ernie Ball regular Slinkies for both. Actually, I use custom Slinkies on my bass. My bass has custom Slinkies. My guitar, I run regular Slinkies on. I like Ernie Ball strings. Ooh, that Ampeg one's nice too. Hey, what's going on, Patrick? How you doing? Yeah, man, no problem. Oh, wait, Patrick, are you on his stream too? Maybe we should run your stream in the background. Here we go. We can run I'm gonna jump on your stream real quick, Pody. Oh, this is funny. Alright, so that, hold on. Here we go. This is gonna be a first time in YouTube history, guys.
Starting from the back again.
Here we go.
Oh boy. Microphone Master, DMC. I appreciate everybody who dropped in and gave me 11 likes. I really do appreciate that. Really do, really do, really do. Close that. We don't need the camera. I wonder if I should record this race. I am now an A-rated driver. E and A, brand new account. See how far we can get, starting from the back with some A and B rated drivers. I wonder if I should record this race. Just race it and having some fun. Get it done. Racing, having it fun. Get it done. What's up, man? Boom and stop back by. We got each other on in the background. Yeah, we small streamers gotta stick together, man. We gotta stick together. 20 seconds, let's warm this puppy up. Let's warm it up.
That's funny. Oh, you know what? You guys probably didn't hear that. I was just saying that he is starting out. He started a new European account today. So if you guys want to watch someone start from scratch, go check out his stream. But back to our stream. There we go. Oh, your stream no longer exists, Patrick. What was your stream? Let's see here. That's funny. I forgot to switch my video over to the video when we switched over there. Or my audio, sorry. So I probably went silent there for a second. That's funny though. When he's on his stream and I'm on my stream at the same time, and we watch his stream. Ooh, he's got a 7-Eleven logo. This guy's got a really, really deep catalog, man. I used to use Steinberg stuff back in the day. Ooh, Sennheiser. I have several Sennheiser products. Actually, the microphone we're talking into right now is a Sennheiser. It's a Sennheiser MKH50. It was it's a $2,000 microphone. Overkill for YouTube, way overkill for YouTube, but it is the industry standard for movie making. The microphone above my head has made me thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in the past. No more. Let's see, Moira Duncan was nice too. He's got a lot of really, really good. I keep on saying that, but a Kai professional, it just keeps on going. Yeah, this microphone is good for Twitch stream because it's industry standard for movies. If you've watched a movie, you've heard this microphone before. Ooh, a VIC 20. Nice. We're just gonna give that a like. That VIC 20 one's nice. Sorry, this has become a stream about looking at people's decals. So he's been a Tamtax. Oh, that's funny. Oh, there's that Panavision one, but he never made another. He never made this. He never made the separate Panavision in the matte box. Yeah, this microphone better be good for YouTube. It's what everyone uses in Hollywood for audio or for doing dialogue. Ooh, I've worked for the Salvation. Ooh, the Columbia Pictures one's nice too. Wow, I'm taking that one. I'm just taking movie-related ones because I'm trying to make this car movie-related. DTS maybe. Well, Sony Pictures is nice. We'll take that one. Ooh, the old school Columbia Pictures. Very nice. This Parker Brothers one's nice. DTSX. Nah. I kind of want to keep it. Oh, Datsun one's nice. HP sauce. Commodore 64 one. Tyco. I mean, yeah, we'll take a DTS one. Why not? I don't think DTS and Panavision would make. I'm really kind of hell bent on using that Panavision decal. Oh, I used to use Reason. I think I took this Ableton one before. Yeah, talk about having a deep catalog of stuff, man. Nutella. Oh, I love Nutella. Ooh, that Boeing one's nice. I want to make a Boeing car at some point. I'm a big fan of Boeing planes. Everyone gets, I know the whole 747 or 737 is getting some heat lately, but it's still a good plane. We'll take the Dolby Digital one. That isn't bad. DeviantArt, Last.fm, iOS. I wish I had a good vectoring program so I could do these guys. I don't have anything. I refuse to pay for Photoshop. I absolutely refuse to pay for the Photoshop thing. I used to be big into Photoshop back in the day, but now that you have to pay for a subscription, no. Homie, don't play that. I hate subscription services for, you know, stuff like apps and stuff. I think it's bull. Well, I guess this is the only one that... Let's keep on going back. I doubt we'll see another one. So now we're getting back into super Wayback Machine here. Yep. That is it. That is it. All right. Well... Just thinking. Well... What are we gonna do? I mean, we can always make... Well, we can always dump the Panavision and just go for Airy. I mean, the other idea was... a Panavision and a Kodak car. Or we can make it... Or we can make it a studio car. What studios did we get? We got Columbia. We got Sony. And then we use Panavision and Airy as sub sponsors. I wouldn't mind using these Kodak logos. I do have a couple of Kodak and Fujifilm logos. We added a bunch of new ones too. I don't want to throw these into their folders yet. I just don't know how much room I have in either. I know my one folder is almost full. This is the problem with having a huge decal collection, is that you run out of room for all of your favorite ones. They only allow you like 100 per of these, and this one's almost filled up. The sponsor one. So I have all the, all of them kind of. I might just dump this one because I was gonna make a cop car at one point, like a LAPD car, but I'm not so cool on the idea anymore. I might just dump this folder here. How many Nintendo ones do I have? I do want to make a Super Mario Nintendo car at some point, but that isn't gonna happen anytime soon. I downloaded a bunch of these Macross ones because I'm just a huge Macross fan. I got a bunch of Marvel ones. I was gonna make like a Marvel. I wanted to make a Black Panther car at one point. I have the Guardians of the Universe, but I don't know if I'm going to use or Guardians of the Galaxy, but I don't know if I'm going to use that one ever. I don't know, I'm still kind of iffy on the Marvel thing. What do I have for Studio Ghibli? Oh, just those guys. And then the Jack Daniels one. Took up a whole bunch of them, actually. We got a bunch of these. And my sponsorship one's just all these. But this one's just about full. Hey, what's up, Kleb? Well. The Dutch Masters, I forgot about that. I was gonna make a Dutch Masters car at one point in time, but I couldn't find it. I could never find the dudes that are on the Dutch Masters, all the Dutch dudes. Those Kodak ones are nice. I can also use the Fujifilm because that's another film company that they shoot movies on. We could always make it a Kodak car that has Panavision and Airy as sub sponsors. Just I would make just one single sponsor car, but I only have one sticker for each one of the companies, so it makes it a little easier to kind of split it up with sponsor and sub sponsors. Panavision. We got Sony and Columbia. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It's not gonna work, I don't think. We had that other Columbia logo too. And it could work there. Never think there's been a car sponsored by a movie studio. They got money going into other things. They really wouldn't sponsor a car. There's just too much of... As someone who's worked for Columbia before, they aren't the type of people that go around throwing around money. The only studio that can really do that is probably Universal and Disney. Or Universal and Disney. Or that would do something like that, like sponsor a race car. Disney definitely. Disney practically runs... Oh, I probably shouldn't talk too much about Disney on the stream. You might find me in a gutter at some point in time. I won't even talk about the mouse. There's one rule in the business: don't talk about the mouse, or else you might find yourself in the gutter. Did Star Wars sponsor a car? When was that, though? How long ago was that? Was that in the last year or two? Because 20th Century Fox handed over the early 2000s. Yeah, that was when Fox still owned the property. Fox handed over the property, what, 2 years ago, 3 years ago to Disney. So now it's a Disney thing. We've got that Columbia Pictures one, which is nice. Yeah. Yeah, that was Fox. It looks too much like a studio car. Yeah, it probably wasn't a very good looking livery. See, Panavision's had a car before, but it just looked boring. It looked like a Johnny Player car. It was literally the same colors as the Johnny Player car. I would do a Johnny Player car, but that's been played out. Too many people have done a Johnny Player car. I'm trying not to do a livery that like a lot of people like. The Marlboro run has been way overdone. You know, and I'm not saying that I don't like those liveries, but good lord, if I have to see another like Martini or Marlboro livery. The funny one that a lot of people don't do is camel. There haven't been not many people do camel liveries. And I will go out there and say this: I do smoke. Don't ever smoke. Don't ever start smoking. But I smoke camels. I mean, it would make sense for me to make a camel car. That's why I made Jared's camel car. I mean, I've done a camel car before. How we could do a camel car for this one? It would be a product that I use, unfortunately. Don't smoke, kids. Don't even start. Don't even think about it. It's probably the worst decision I've ever made in my life, is to start smoking. But I was an art school student, so what can I say? I know that's an excuse, but you'll find that smokers make lots of excuses for why they do what they do. Yeah, I'm not gonna do a Polaroid car because Polaroid never made film for. I mean, I could do a Polaroid car. I kind of wanted to use a logo that no one else has really kind of made. Like, I wanted to make kind of an original themed livery. And the Polaroid thing's been kind of played out. You don't see many of those cars, those liveries out there. I've seen a few. I've seen a few in the livery exchange. Their Fujifilm sponsored a car. They did a both a Formula car and a Indy car, I believe, and the NASCAR. I think they've had at least they were a sub sponsor. I know Kodak's definitely had a car. It was yellow. It's Kodak yellow. Jollibee. Could make a Jollibee car. Oh, the Filipinos would love me for the Jollibee car. It'd be representing my peoples. Oh god, you guys have ever had Jollibee? Oh, it's heavenly. Jollibee fried chicken by far is the best fried chicken out there. I don't care what anyone has to say. I love Jollibee fried chicken. I haven't had Jollibee fried chicken in forever. Now the other iteration of the Panavision look was... Let's show this layer. The other iteration of this car was kind of like oh, you know what I didn't do? Change that to camera. My grid? Yes, I am. It was stupid, but whatever. We can go real big with the old Panavision. Move the grid over just a little bit. Let's move it over to like around there. So we get a half space between this guy and this guy. Just try to line it up as best as possible. And see what I've done in the past, at least yesterday, like I said, when I tried this out before. So I tried to put the Airy logo above this. It worked, kind of. I just wasn't happy with what I ended up with. So I didn't save the car. I probably should have, but sit down. Yeah, stay there. Stay there, and we'll line you up like so. And I did the whole rectangle thing beneath the Panavision. I just wish I could get that Panavision in white or in black or red. Sorry. See, I like that Panavision logo there. I can buy the Airy logo up there because the R is just so big. It's just that S gets folded underneath of that that door handle, which I didn't like. Let's move this. Let's gonna move this down just a little bit. I'm not really happy where that S is lining up, but can't have it all. Let's just keep it spaced like that. I mean, I'll buy that just as a basis for where we're going to start here. I mean, what I also could do, and I was thinking, is kind of mirroring this whole Panavision box within a box thing, the front end of the matte box, and do kind of like a circle thing that just keeps on going out. I just wish I could do the chevron thing, but that, like I say, the A really messes everything up. That angle in the A really messes up the whole chevron going down the side of the car. The multicolored chevron going down the side. I mean, let's just go for it. Why not? I still need to throw this thing in there because I don't want the Panavision to get lost once I start doing tons of like effect work, because I would like to work a gradient into this design at some point, be it like a design gradient with the checkerboards. So I had something going on yesterday that looked kind of cool. But I think what I need to do right now is I need to kind of... You know what I could do? No, I can't. I was thinking of hiding... and making a black outline. For the outside of the Panavision box, but I can't. I mean, I could actually. No, I couldn't because I'd have to put a layer over the Panavision and everything else inside of it, keep that black outline, and then pop. No, I can't do it. Because I wouldn't mind if just the the furthermost black box rectangle was black, and then everything else with inside of that was red. But those really aren't the Panavision colors. And there would be no way of stacking layers on top of the Panavision, and like what I would normally do is do one Panavision decal in one color and then another one in the other color, and just hide the elements of the logo that I didn't want. I mean, I could try to recreate the whole box and within the box thing. I just make my own cutout. But I mean, I could cut out just the Panavision, honestly. I mean, that's always an option. But I do kind of like their logo. I like that whole matte box thing that's going on in the front there, or around it. I mean, I can fancify the logo. I mean, what can I do to this thing? Make it red. But if we do this, then we can't do the chevron thing. I mean, I could, but I'd have to make the red away from this whole Panavision thing. just because this is this red. I mean, I could use another shade of red, but it's gonna end up. Red's one of those colors that's hard to kind of not have two of them kind of merge into each other. I mean, I guess you could, but the intensity of the red that I want isn't. It'd make it hard. It'd make it hard to not have that go away once the red element in the design came in. I actually like that logo better in red, honestly. Sorry, I'm just thinking right now. What are these two? These two are. So what if I change this color down to? When does that disappear? Can I make it black? Can I get away with that? Kind of get away with that. I mean, that's more of. Let's see if we can pull this off. So we want to line that up just about in the middle of that line there. That's close enough. And then so all the little stupid things that go through my head when I'm thinking about doing these little designs. Damn it. That's why. Take you. Same constraints. Try grayscale thing. See if I can get that a little bit redder. That gray kind of makes it disappear. Gold now. Panavision's more, with more being red than it would be in gold. If there are Panavision colors, it's kind of like red. Red and like a grayish. Let's see if we can get that middle gray to do something different though. It's not quite doing what I want it to do. The darker I go, the better. So that means this one would have to be kind of like black. To be full on black. I mean, that actually looks legit. looks like a little bit more legit. Just isn't grayed down too well, does it? Just not enough contrast between that darker gray and the I mean, the other thing I could do is just get rid of all of this mess and just make it all black. And that isn't bad. I want to get more red out of that red, though. Intensity out of it. Yeah, it's a little better. The funny thing is that the car right now is kind of the color of a Panavision camera body. Too legit to quit. Yeah. That's the funny thing, is I kind of want to keep the car this color because it is the color of a Panavision camera. But in this sense, if I'm gonna have Airy on here at the same time, Airy would be the camera. I know I'm getting technical, but Panavision, like, honestly, and the only thing that anyone uses out of Panavision nowadays, they don't use the camera bodies anymore. They use the lenses still, and they rent Airy cameras out. Just kind of like, it must have been a real shot to their pride to have to rent out their main competitor's camera. But if you're going to stay in business and still be in the movie business, you do what you got to do. So they kind of had to swallow their pride and start renting out Airy cameras. But people still use the Panavision lenses. The Panavision lenses are nice. They're beautiful, and some of them are worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. I would throw the IMAX logo up in here too, but IMAX is a whole nother camera company. Yeah, I'm gonna do the Porsche the next year. I'm sticking with Porsche. I just like what the car looks like, dude. Honestly, I like what both my cars look like. I hate to be so shallow about my choices of why I want to race for Porsche, but it all kind of boils down to is I just like looking at the car from, honestly, this angle right here. I love looking at the RSR from like this angle. I mean, even in an Assetto Corsa I was driving for Porsche. I just like Porsche. Oh, you're not doing Toyota again for this season? You should try Hyundai. I heard the Genesis is actually supposed to be a really cool car if you still want to drive Japanese. Was there a reason for why you drove Toyota? Do you actually drive a Toyota in real life? The other reason why I drive for Porsche, and I know this is another dumb reason why I drive for Porsche, is because I drive a VW in real life. I've been a VW driver since the 1990s, and Porsche is now partially owned by VW now. So, oh, you saw Super GT driving it. Yeah, I figured I would represent, and I wouldn't. I just don't like what VW has to offer in the either one of the cars. I don't like the Beetle particularly, and I've never been a huge Beetle fan. And the GTI that they have is awful. Yeah, that GTI is terrible. I've never even seen like that whole. It's one of those Gran Turismo concept cars, which I don't understand why they didn't just throw the Polo in there. I know the Scirocco's in here, but I mean it's just like, I don't know. And you don't see. You don't see, like, VW doesn't do GT3. You know, they've got their own cup for that. They've got the Polo and the golf cups. But they don't really do GT3, like, endurance racing. Yeah, I mean, we can do this. I mean, that kind of works. You know, I don't know if I'm going to actually drive this car this season. I mean, I will. I might. I'm kind of just hell-bent on keeping on driving my Hello Kitty car because I like my Hello Kitty car. I'm just going to have to kind of look at this for a little bit and just... I've already tried this. Like, I've already tried this like 2 or 3 times already at this point. Off stream. Now, what I could do... try something weird here. So I was thinking of making like a shutter. Like a camera shutter effect. Just don't know I'm gonna have the right shapes to do such a thing. I mean, I could with these. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like translate that over to a design. Like I don't know if I'm gonna be able to like get that going here. And there's not really there's not a shape that's the right shape. It would kind of have to be like there's no way to get it behind that area symbol. You would never be able to see it. I mean, if we can get it bigger. Take that guy and rotate it. Maybe we can get enough points on here that we can get a shuttery looking thing going. Yeah, I'm not really... Yeah, that's not gonna work. What I could do is I could bring this smaller. I'm just really messing around right now. No. Delete that, baby. Duplicate that thing. And then give me... Give me that. And then... No, it's not gonna work. Now that I think about it. Dude, it's gonna take so many decals to do too. Use my little doodads. And plus, you'd never be able to figure out what the whole thing I was trying to do here. Yeah, because these things together, that's not gonna work. All right, that was a stupid idea. I wanted to make it look like, you know, looking down the lens to the shutter, but that ain't gonna work. That's just gonna take way too much. I mean, like I said, the other thing I could do is that whole chevron thing for the smart slate. Just kind of a cool idea, because then it would give me a kind of a gradient of colors going down. The only problem with that whole idea is, let's do this. Do it like, you know what? Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Make sure you align with the camera. Just getting this guy. Let's go with black. Like I said, the problem with this whole idea is that we just get this lined up so that it's definitely on its 45. Yeah, okay. Is that angle in the A isn't going to match up with this thing if I do it this way? I mean, I could. Just depends on where we're in the middle of the chevron. Might work if I start it there. Probably start it like right there, maybe. All right, we'll try this. We'll try this. It's gonna work though. We're gonna have to do some color messing around. Actually, let me show all these layers right now because I just need to get a sense of how big this needs to be. Show it. And where exactly it needs to be. Thing is I want, and like I said, this is the what I'm going for. Let me get you over back to the PC. Because we're trying to get this thing, this color grade right here, where it goes from green to yellow to this blue, red, white. And what I was saying is that the logo, what I'm really kind of concerned with is this red in the logo, or this red getting mixed up with the red in the logo. I'm just kind of trying to make it a different shade of red and hope that it'll stand out enough. And the chevron is, when this gets closed, it looks just like a bunch of arrows. Let me see if I can find a picture of it closed. 1,200 bucks. It dropped in price. I bought mine for like, actually no, I got mine for like $1,200 for a fancy clock. Let's see if... They have one, yeah, so like this. I actually had one like this. I have one like this sitting around. I've got 2 of these guys. Kind of like this. That would go down the side of the car. Obviously in the other direction, the direction that the arrows are going in. So black would be the tail end of the car, and the nose of the car would be this black here as well, which is actually kind of a darker gray. The only black is here, but this would be the darkest gray. And what I've done before, at least what I've practiced with, is that this part here is kind of where the area and the Panavision and the number plate are, and this is where it falls off. By the time I get to the front bumper, that's when this black happens. Now the only problem I've really had with this is once I can usually get up to about the front wheel by the time I'm here. And it's kind of hard to get, just to convey the whole idea on the car. Just because of the way that it's shaped. And then, I don't know, it's just, it turns out weird. Let's see what happens this time around. So, oh yeah, Tillion? So, that square is the problem. I could probably make it smaller. And this square is going to be the center of... The only way to get the 2 rectangles to meet up and make a chevron shape is to use a square as kind of a quarter piece. What I'm going to do is to put one... Well, I'll show you what I'm going to do here. What I do is I do this, and then I add... we'll tuck the layer, so we'll add a layer below. Align it with the camera, choose decal. Alright, if we can get this to meet up. I wish you could do... I wish I had like an angle reader. That would be too easy. Now wouldn't it? It wouldn't quite be the Gran Turismo livery editor if it was easy. This whole part of this game has always been like typically kind of really... I don't want to say it's been broken. It kind of is broken, but I mean... Maybe not broken, but it's definitely been... They could really provide you with a lot more tools than they actually do to help you do stuff like real accurate angles. Like actually, I should be able to tell this piece to go in and do a flip angle, but you can't. It's just like if I wanted to do this and then run another one of these at I don't know, the same angle but opposite of. Like if I flip vertically, it won't do it. Watch. It just doesn't do it. I don't think it'll do it. Nope. Yeah. Alright, well, whatever. We'll just do it ourselves. Do it ourselves like we were used to doing it. Alright, now we need to hide. Well, let's not hide it because I kind of need to see where this thing is going. This one. The other problem we're going to run into is that area is going to be the same blue as the blue in our little arrow thing here. Or at least at some point it's going to run into the same blue. Just for the sake of lining this up, I need to hide this guy. I actually got something cool going yesterday, but it didn't turn out right. And we'll try it again on this stream, but it didn't quite work out, so I didn't save it. I should have probably saved it, but not even, and it is showing underneath. There you go. Christ. Forgot to. Let me let's start with let's make this one the red arrow, the red part of the chevron. And the other thing I'm going to run into, the other problem is this A pillar. I'll show you what I'm talking about. And I kind of want this whole design to carry over to the rest of the car. But we run into a problem when we get up to this point right here. And that might be the reason why I didn't save the car. We're going to have to do something once we get to this point. Because this chevron thing won't wrap around this in a way that looks good. We'll make this the red chevron. You know what? Let's see what color this other red is first. Because we don't want it to clash with that other red. That actually isn't too bad. Even if I do make it kind of run. Oh, maybe this will work out. I still think we're definitely still going to run into that problem. Well, I even like that red better, but is that the same? No, that's the same red as the Panavision logo. Color, I think, is green. It's blue. Alright. Next color is that blue. Just want it to run into that too much. pick a blue. It's gonna be a blue that's not gonna run with that other blue. There is actually a specific blue that color is, but and it's kind of like that color blue. So what we can do with the airy is make the airy. No. We'll make the airy a darker blue. No one's gonna really notice. I would be surprised if anyone playing Gran Turismo would know what airy meant, unless you've watched the stream or you're also in the movie business. So I don't think anyone's gonna go like, "Oh, that's the wrong shade of blue for that airy logo." The question is whether or not. It's gonna be able to read. So arrange these layers so I don't get lost in my design. Worst comes to worst, I just erase this whole thing, like I've done in the past. Always be willing to kill your babies. It's part of creation. It's the first thing they tell you in art school. If you have babies, you gotta be willing to kill them if you want to create anything. Meaning, too attached to anything. That actually, honestly, just like that looks cool. I mean, I could just do that, honestly. I mean, those are BMW colors. There are also a bunch of other colors, but. Still don't like how that airy. It's still getting a little lost. Let me see if I can bring that down one more shade. It's still blue. It's just not airy blue. Like I said, the only people that would really kind of recognize the logo is anyone that's worked in the movie business. Airy doesn't really make consumer cameras. Why does that look like a different shade of red as that one? This is what I hate about color matching in this game. Let me organize these stupid layers. So that one needs to be kind of want the top layers to be with each other, which they're not. So those two now are and this needs to go here. There you go. Alright. that makes sense. Next color I think is it green? Yellow. It's yellow, green, and then black. Honestly, no one in the industry, no one that's outside of the industry would know what this, the significance of this shape and the color scheme that I'm going for either. So, I mean, honestly, we could just skip not having the grayscale that's in front of this. I mean, I kind of like just having the chevrons. We'll think about it. What do we say? This is going to be yellow? It's about that shade of yellow. Over here. Connect up like that. And duplicate you. Change you to yellow. As my nephew likes to say, Lello. Anthony, it's yellow. We might just keep it like this and not do the green is kind of a darker green. It's kind of like this green, I think. It's greener than that. It's in between, so I'm going to color pick that guy. It's kind of like that. Cool thing about the shape is that it kind of accentuates the whole look of the car. You know, it's an arrow going to the front of the car. And what I was doing yesterday, which actually kind of looks cool, is let's see. I do like this. I do like the car. I like white cars. Never been like a dark car kind of guy. I I don't like black cars. I just think it's played out. The whole idea of a black car is kind of played out. Was doing this. Black also isn't a color, it's a shade. That's something they teach you in art school. Which is kind of appropriate because it's they kind of look like pixels or something being digitized. Which the Arri Alexa is a digital camera, so it was appropriate. The only reason I didn't do this is because it's hard getting this like the squares. So I'm trying to line these squares up so that they kind of. I mean, I could do this. Oh, you know what? You know what I didn't do? I did not make that align with the camera. Ooh, the little circles aren't bad either. So maybe we'll just do circles. So those would be more like pixels. See what I'm doing here in a second. That was a happy accident. Let's try duplicating it. Like that. That's kind of a weird fade, but it's kind of cool. If the car stays white, because I kind of want the car to be white. I don't know how I feel about that, though. I mean, it's kind of a cool effect. I just have to keep on duplicating this. What type of relevance this has to the whole Arri thing? It's not really relevant. I mean, I guess those kind of do look like pixels. If I can hide that one this white dot there, I could work this all the way in the rear of the car. All I'd have to do is put like a white circle. Let's just do that. Let's just see what this looks like. Oh no. I've never actually I didn't even know this little circle pattern existed. What yellow was that? This yellow. I don't know if I like it. Nah. Let's see if we'll do this. If I can do... maybe we'll make this align with surface. And we do... just to break it up a little bit. I do like this. I like doing the whole digital thing. Like... I just wish I could get these squares to kind of line up the way that I want them to line up, but I really can't. Like, I don't like what it's doing here in this blue here. Like, I kind of want that to be even, and if anything, I'd want them to be kind of... I could run it like that. It's just... there are now too many angles going on here. Let's see, how many times do I have to duplicate this? So that it has some sort of continuity there in the area. Yeah, and that's the problem, is once it gets behind that area, it just looks messy. I mean, what I could do is maybe get this to line up back here somewhere. Just why would you start this part of the pattern? This where it's really big, maybe. Just trying to justify doing something like this. I mean, I could probably try to mask. Mask behind the area, but then I still run into the problem with let's see if I do it really big. Still not quite lined up. Yeah, and then it gets all messy back there, man. Just I've got too many angles. I've got that angle in the A, I've got the angle in the chevron, and I've also got the angle in the old flag here, the old checkerboard pattern. Just way too many angles going on. Not to mention, it's just weird with RSR because, you know, the door, if you notice that door angle goes up, it's not quite parallel with the ground. The only real parallel line to the ground in this car is this line right here. This lowest line here. I'll show you with this line here. Down here. That's the only real line that's parallel to the ground, because this line isn't parallel. Good lord. And the door line isn't parallel. So it's really, really hard trying to line up anything so that it's straight on the car. So you kind of have to go with the most. That's why it was so easy to put the Hello Kitty on this car, because I mean, it's not, you know, I didn't really have to do too much lining up with that. You know, Hello Kitty's got no right angles in it. I mean, what I could do Yeah, it definitely needs more cowbell. Yes, dog is so. What I could do is just run. See, even that. And the other issue is once anything hits this stupid ground effect here, it warps like crazy. Right? So you really can't put... You could put stuff on that thing, but it just, I don't know. Never works out very well. You know, I don't know if I can do this, honestly. I don't know if I can pull this whole design off. That's off. These are all off. Yeah, I'm doing the Porsche again. Because I'm lazy. I'm lazy and I like the Porsche anyway, so. I like both my Porsches. And I don't do a whole heck of a lot of winning in them. I just like driving them. I like the also thing that I drive for Porsche. No. Yes, cancel editing. Has a nice sound to it, like I live in Los Angeles. I do things because I like what it sounds like. It's probably the only reason I still live in LA is because I like saying that I live in LA. I do some movie shit here, or stuff from time to time, though. When I do feel like I want to do movie work, I still work every now and then in the movie business, but I consider myself out of that business altogether at this point. The other thing that we're going to run into is because we've made the chevron the size that it is, I would kind of want the blue, yellow, and green. I would like the green to end where the back end of this cover ends, because I would like to stretch it across the car. So, I mean, oh yeah. Yeah, I'm staying with the Porsche. I don't think the way that I drive, I don't think it's gonna really matter what car I'm gonna drive anyhow. I'm just still gonna lose. So it doesn't really freaking matter. Either way, I'm gonna lose in whatever car I'm in. So I really don't care at this point, BOP or not. I blow at this game, and I'll probably continue to blow in this game regardless of what car I drive. So I really don't care. I'm just lazy. Lazy and content to just languish in mediocrity. We can move all of these colors there. That way we get more room for the red. I kind of like the red being where it is, though. Oh well. let's just move all of this back. Maybe we could. Let's see. Let's see if this is gonna work. Yeah, I'm not going to be competing for top split anytime soon. So it doesn't really matter what car I drive. Still going to end up somewhere in the C, B, D area. Just the same as do it in the Porsche as I can do in any of the other cars. Realistically, just being a realist about this whole thing, I honestly just do it because I like doing it. I don't do it because I'm going to actually get anywhere with it. That might change if I get a wheel. Maybe I'll take it a little bit seriously and get all scientific about what cars I'm going to drive. But at this point, it's still kind of a hobby. And honestly, I like this part of the game more than I like the racing part. And to tell you the truth, I like designing for the Porsches more than I like any of the other cars. I just think the Porsches look cool. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that means I'm gonna have to reduce. Oh man, in order to get for that to go. I mean, I could always. But that's gonna be tough to do. I could always continue. I can reduce as we go forward. We can interject white lines in between the other lines. Do something like that. Like, make that line thick. Thicker. Oh, you're still streaming, Proteum? Well, your stream's been going longer than my stream. I just started streaming. I was watching your stream before I started streaming. I mean, we could always just make these kind of just random. Oh yeah, well that's my voice, Matt. I got a deep voice, bro. Hey, you want to get down tonight? I always got this smooth operator voice, man. I got a voice for radio. All you lovers out there, get together. I've always wanted to do that speaking part on like R&B songs. Like, hey baby, it's been a long time since I've seen you. I was just thinking that maybe you and I can get together and And like, you know, Jodeci would come in. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. We could do something like that. I mean, that's kind of cool. Let's do like randomness. I don't know if that's gonna work though. I mean, we have to make a more pronounced yellow to green. Let's say we do this one here. But we want it to increase. Maybe. I mean, if you want the green to end there, then that's what I'm saying, man. It's like Valentine's Day up in here, yo. Ladies, grab your man. Like I said, man, I've tried to do the whole R&B voice for hey, what's up, Silverstein? For like an R&B song. Back in the day when I've done like studio work, I tried to get this one band to throw me on there, so I could be that dude like, hey baby. That's actually kind of cool. The thing is that the airy is going to mess everything up. Maybe not. I mean, it kind of breaks up that whole arrow motif though. And that way it isn't so... I'm just afraid that that's just gonna look sloppy. I mean, technically, I mean, it works. Theory-wise, it works. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see if I can still do my little pattern. I don't think I can though. What's going on, Jeff? Man, I haven't seen you in a while, dude. How you been doing? Get ready for the Gran Turismo season to start, guys. I can't believe they still haven't announced when the hell the damn thing's gonna start. I mean, they announced when it's gonna start. I can't believe they haven't announced what the seasons is yet. Let's do the where is the tilts? Can we do that? That's kind of cool. Can we get it to match the angle that's going at? Let's try. It's kind of close. Ooh, you know what? We could have done that. Duh. We could have done that. Still don't know. I just don't know. Not feeling particularly inspired at this point. I've done this before on a car before. I did this on Jonah's car, Jared's son's car. Done something like that. I mean, we can make it look cool. Let's see if we just do a bunch of these and see what happens. No harm, no foul. All you ladies out there. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's when they break down. I've been love you long time. Yo, you're not the only one that's been laying low for racing, man. I've been doing the same dang thing, dude, if you haven't noticed. I've been laying real low from racing lately. I mean, this is actually kind of cool if I just keep on doing this whole thing. The problem is with this car, I have to change this so that it, it's kind of cool. Let's just duplicate a bunch of these and just see what it looks like. Just all over the place. I mean, it kind of looks cool. You know what I could do is I just realized I'm gonna erase all of those. I just realized I didn't align that with the camera. I think what I am gonna do though is I'm gonna put the chevrons back where they were and try doing this design over it and see exactly what happens. I'm not sure if we're gonna actually get a livery done today, guys. Right now I'm just kind of messing around. Honestly, because I haven't fired up Gran Turismo on this channel for about 3 weeks, 4 weeks. Just wanted to warm it up for Monday, I think. I think Monday we'll probably start doing practice lobbies by Monday. If they announce, hopefully by tomorrow or Sunday, what the season's gonna be. We'll line it up for Monday, and then Monday I think we'll be back into Gran Turismo mode. Elite Dangerous will come back, and I don't know if you guys, any of you guys care about it. I know Crabster does, Evil Melon does. We'll do Elite Dangerous at some point. We're gonna have to just figure out where that stream is gonna live. You know, and I'm also still like really heavily into playing that game. I just wanted to make sure that you know, my Gran Turismo audience is still here, and that just to put it out there that practice lobbies will start again in probably next couple days. As soon as, like I said, as soon as they announce the season, with the races we're doing this season, and all that good noise. That's back to screaming at people in the lobby, telling them to drive like normal human beings. I think this season will probably put a capper on the safety rating. I think I might cap it off at letting only D's in, or maybe even C's. I don't know where Scott's safety rating is. I don't know where Jared's safety rating is right now. My safety rating is on the edge of S because I was dumb and played just for the hell of it Monza like twice yesterday, 2 or 3 times, and I got dinged. I'm never gonna do that again because when I got dinged because of a non-contact penalty, which is super frustrating. Like, I didn't even touch the dude. The dude was like a mile away from me. And I got dinged for colliding with another car. And it's just like, what? Like, the guy isn't even anywhere near me. How did I collide into him? That's what everyone... I know we all complain about the safety rating. The dumbness of the whole thing. That still now reintroduces the problem that that green is not going to go where I want it to go. Are you switching to Hyundai? You're not the only one. A lot of people are switching over to Hyundai. Well, like I said, I guess I can... I can move... the green back to there. I want the green to stop there. Why did I even move this all? Damn it, in order to get all these to line up again. I can line all these stupid things up again. I don't even know that that's anywhere near where those other ones are lined up at. Where's my grid? It's not even anywhere near where the grid is. That's close enough. Is on the wrong parallel. Wish I could group things together so I could move them in a group. So annoying. So that green box is in the wrong spot. It needs to be there.
Unless you want me to just do it.
I'll take you and move you there. That still messes up us. Okay, so where do you want to be? You want to be somewhere like here, right? You want to be kind of like there. So we move this guy over like so. Put you as dead center as I can, and then we move you down just a little bit, like so. I wish I could assign shortcuts for that stuff, that kind of stuff. Because I'm using a keyboard, or because I have a keyboard, I wish I could do keyboard shortcuts. That would just be too easy now, wouldn't it? That would actually make sense. That would be very atypical of anything that Polyphony Digital does. There's none Nothing they do makes sense over at Polyphony Digital. Sorry, anyone from PD that's watching right now. You guys do not make sense. Stuff that you guys do over there does not make any sense. You know what I'm not really looking forward to? The UI, the new UI for Gran Turismo 7 looks so bad. It looks so awful. I really, really hope they change it because it is a huge mess. Like, I thought this one was bad. This one looks like Windows 10 or Mac OS X compared to what they got coming up. Oh, it looks so bad. And just like, I don't know. As someone I'm a big stickler for UIs, like, especially for like video games. And the interface for this video game is not very good. Oh, see, that's gonna be a problem. Oh, Christ. That means we're gonna have to change the size of the chevrons altogether. That sucks. Well, because I want the red, the blue, yellow, and green, I would like to be able to wrap over this cover back here. Because I can, I can decal over that cover. It's never easy, is it? It's never easy. So let's scale you down just a little bit. How small do I have to make you in order for all of you guys to fit on here? Can I do this? So we already know we don't need this one. We already know we don't need this one. So can I now fit... It's never easy. It's never easy with this game. That squares have to be smaller too. That sucks. You would think this would be easy, but it's not. That's too small. I don't think the red's gonna, or the blue's gonna fit. No. I mean, I'll be able to get a sense if I can stretch 3 across. No. So it's gonna have to be somewhere in between the two. Maybe that. Can I fit 3 of you guys across? green. I mean, it almost gets across. I mean, I would have to. I could probably, like, cheat it. There's no way I'm going to be able to get 3 of those across. Oh, yeah, I could, but I mean, I'm alright on my stream here. Until Leon. And honestly, I've been doing this for a while now, so it's not like... I mean, there's not one right way of doing anything in this game. It's honestly about how you think about how to tackle each problem. And it's more of kind of a visual thing than it is like using the tools. The tools are easy enough to use in this function. These are more of design issues that I'm having, not anything technical. You know, technically I can run this no problem. It's just having to, this is more of like a design thing and color theory thing than anything else. You know, this is... It's more of around the idea of design and, you know, I try to do color theory and just simple design functions. I mean, honestly, you know what I could do? I could abstract all this stuff. There is one thing that I was playing with last season, is repeating a bunch of random shapes. And kind of like making an art type car where you just have random shapes going every which way. You just kind of have to mess with them. So we could take the 3 colors that we already have, since we're already in kind of the realm of color theory here. We've got these, so we'll just kind of make this like an art type of project here. We just randomize all of this and we try to get away from being too linear and just go abstract with it. Yes, I do like the colors, and then I do like the and I kind of like these types of cars where you have just a bunch of randomized shapes. You just throw a bunch of stuff together, and you kind of just collage stuff together. You know, where you just take random shapes, throw them in an angle. You do have to have kind of a baseline as far as like angle is concerned. But we can do something like this and kind of just get away with it. It's in a way kind of lazy design, but then it's also can really yield some cool effects. I played with this. I did this on Jared's car, I think. Yeah, Jared's motorsport car. I did kind of a variation of this, and I kind of like doing this. Is where, you know, let's just break these guys up, and those will be the colors that we use on the car, and just like I said, randomly throw shapes. Like I continue to use these colors. I could even go into grayscale. And I actually kind of like something like that where the yellow I don't like. I don't like this yellow being as big as it is. I also don't like how it's bacon there. See, it looks straight from there. That's the one problem I have with this, with the Porsche, is that that one I'm gonna have to align with the camera. We'll just have to do align with surface on that one. Any of them that kind of touch this rear arch, we could do with align with surface. So, that being said, what we're gonna keep is this angle, right? So that all that requires me is to throw down a square that is at a 45, and I'll make the chevron, and that'll give me the angle for these rectangle shapes, and that will be kind of the glue that sticks everything together, right? Is that the bottom rectangles will always be at the angle, this lower angle, and the top ones will always be on that upper angle, and the square in between will hold the angle for everything, and that will be the unifying thingamajigger for the whole design. Yeah, I know. Well, the window here won't... I can't do anything with this window here. That window I can't operate on. I can only operate on this. And that's it, actually. This isn't treated as anything. That has to stay black. The only thing that I have control over is this one right here. Alright, well, now we got marching orders. Let's get rid of all these. We're gonna have to make these so that they align to surface. So surface. Actually, the only one I need right now. We'll give you red. We'll give you red. And then do... And we'll line this angle like here. Like so. Alright. So that will be that angle. Matters above or below. Really. Well, now that we're not going to do, we're going to still do the chevron. It's just going to be kind of an abstracted chevron. We can honestly use all these rectangles now. Well, let's do one rectangle like this. We'll do this one with a smaller rectangle, and then we'll use the larger rectangle as well. This red. And okay, that's that angle. And then we need the lower angle, which is going to be duplicate you. We're gonna have to throw some of the big rectangles in there at some point. And that is close enough. still have this problem with this A. I mean, we can make him follow the angle of that A, but honestly, I don't have a shape. I mean, I could skew that square, but then I'm gonna have to skew everything. So I could get the same angle as the A here, but I don't think it's gonna really matter at this point. Now that I'm just gonna make abstract shapes. Oh, I hit both of them. Duh. Okay, so let's do. Let's just start adding shapes. Let's make this one. No, wrong one. Kind of like that one there. Let's do this. Let's replace you with this guy. There we go. And then duplicate you. Let's make you small. Our next color was blue. We'll use that light blue. Bluish square. So I'm just throwing random shapes out there. Kind of trying to randomize this design here a bit, just so it's not so linear. I don't want to obscure the area too much. So this can be larger here. Duplicate this guy. And then change its color to that light and blue. And then let us change it. Let's go for that big fat blue, that big fat color. This one needs to get bigger. Damn it. Yeah, we'll get to that point, Absol. I'm not quite at that point right now. I don't know if I want to do powder colors or not. Or powder, make these flat. It's actually kind of cool looking. Let me try something just on top of this. Surface. Just throw these guys in here. I just want to see what this is going to start looking like if I throw. Start throwing some of these checkerboards up. Just obscure just even a little bit more. Ooh, that's actually kind of nice. We have to fix where that red is, but that's actually kind of cool. Where's that red square? That one. Yeah, that's actually kind of cool. I just need to adjust these just a little bit. I don't mind warping too much there around that corner. This would be kind of like here. Okay. So I'm just messing around now at this point. Not really doing anything. Just gonna be willing to mess around a little bit. And something will inspire you. Let's see if I obscure. That's kind of cool. It's making like thunderbolts. I could probably line that up to make like a lightning bolt. Yeah, it's almost kind of doing it right now. Let's see if I make it bigger. Maybe it's just too much. I kind of like the idea of just having abstract geometrical prop patterns. Not quite having stripes, but just having sort of having stripes, but not really. That could be a problem later on. Depends on how we carry this design over. So I don't have to mess with the width there too much. Or length. What we could always do is just cover that whole roof part with something else altogether. Like I said, right now I'm just messing around with different ideas. Really just looking for inspiration of how to go about designing an Aeroflex Panavision car. I do kind of like those two colors together with each other though. You know, and I also like that look. I like that look of just the randomized. There are a couple cars out there that do the randomized geometric patterns that aren't quite randomized, but they're random. Let's do green. Let's duplicate that one. And we'll do the green there. And let's take that one. Duplicate you. The green. And then maybe we'll do another green next to it. And we will change it. To the thin, skinny green. And we'll throw you. I don't know if that's quite balanced out though. I got too much green going on there. That could possibly be a blue here. I actually kind of like what that looks like. Oh, you like it, huh, Club? This is abstract art. I make the abstract art. I'm making an abstract art, huh? That's my best Italian / French accent I can do. Yeah, it's trippy, isn't it? I'm making the abstract art because I'm an artist. It's also me just being ultra lazy. Let's do yellow. I like the yellow. I want the yellow to be even yellower. Let's make it yellow. We're gonna have to color pick that yellow. The yellow. We'll make a yellow. Intense, huh? We'll make it a intense yellow. Oh, you streaming, Absol? The yellow's intense, huh? Look at the intensity of that yellow. Actually, I kind of like that square right there. We'll do that. And then we're gonna have to probably make... And we'll make that dense yellow. Just the angle, just a tad bit. Ooh, and that almost falls exactly where I want it to fall. Well, how about that? Let's make the yellows. We make the yellow big. What we want to do, we want to end it there. Yeah, it's actually kind of cool. Yeah, that's super abstract. Oh yeah, Absol. I mean, that's kind of cool. Let me duplicate it. That square isn't quite angled. Right. Ooh, that's far more abstract than what we had going on before. I'm gonna have to change the depth of this one. Where are you? You are that color. We need to change your depth. Guess we're getting some bleed through there. Which I can't deal with. I hate when it bleeds through like that. Where is your angle? Is it depth? No. Let's change its angle. There we go. When did we start losing? Yeah, we'll do angle. Is the angle there? The one other decal that I do want to do is the This is the other reason why I like the Porsche, is because of this. Do want to make sure that this gets put on, because I always end up forgetting to do this. And then I realize it after I've raced it. I'm like, oh damn it! I forgot to put that decal there. Let's see, the only one I could do was with this one. I could do with the other one, but. You horizontally, and oops, no, I didn't mean to do that. Damn it, damn you! Let me do what I want. Whatever. No. There you go. Bingo. There's a bingos. Alright, that'll work. And then, I don't know what color this is going to be eventually, but we will throw. We'll throw. If anyone's ever wondered how people do that, that is exactly how you stick your decals on the bottom of your spoiler. Right? And for anyone that's ever had a problem doing anything here where you have spillover, this is what happens when you put anything on these side spoilers. I tend to put there's one that I usually always put on here for the Porsche. It's not this one, but we'll just illustrate. If you ever want to put like decals here, what you're going to end up running into a problem with is that. Alright? What you need to do is you need to go here into a set projection area, and you need to reduce the angle limit, and that'll fix all that right up for you. Right? I know that's driven a lot of people crazy, but that's what that projection limit thing does. It lets you clean stuff up and push decals where they're not supposed to go. That is another reason why I like driving the RSRs, because you get this big Porsche sticker on the back. I don't really do it in red. I think I've done it in red in the past on the Hello Kitty cars, I believe. And we really can't tell. I always forget to do that. It's like one of the small, tiny details that I always forget to do. I will eventually put, decals on the rear wing here. Mazdas will do it. The Mazda has a spoiler you can do that on. I think the Vet has one that you can do. You can push a decal through the spoiler as well. And then, the angle limit's also good for cleaning up, like what I had to, if you saw, like the blue was kind of spilling onto this little piece right here, and I don't like when it does it. It's still kind of spilling on the back piece, but no one's ever going to look at that. It's kind of looking cool. I don't know, I'm just looking at the car and seeing what I want to exactly what I want to do with this thing. I kind of like this whole abstract thing going on here. I do. The thing is, I could make that Panavision decal smaller. But I figure if they're putting the money into the car, they're going to want a huge decal. These cars cannot be cheap to sponsor for a 24-hour race. I mean, the car can't be cheap to sponsor anyhow. You kind of want to... If you're going to advertise on a car, you want the damn advertisement to be big. You don't want it to be small. Alright? You want it to be pretty damn big. Especially if you're the main sponsor. So you would want your logo to be pretty dang big on the side of the car. I mean, now I can go into that Panavision decal. Let's see if we can grayscale that thing. I mean, it'd be kind of cool to probably grayscale it just a bit so that it scales down from black on the outside down to white on the inside. The problem is once we get into a light gray, that gray and red don't like to really play with each other very well. Well, I mean, if I wanted to make this car look like a race car, I need to have a sponsor. I don't want to put my logo really big on the car because it's just, I don't know. I've got my reservations about making a huge kaboom operator car designs. Yeah, I don't like dark colored cars. I don't think I have one dark colored car that I race. I think all of them are really bright colors. Let's try to grayscale this thing. It's not too hard to read at this point. Let's duplicate that guy. And we'll make you. Not quite right, white. We'll make you just slightly gray. That kind of breaks up that Panavision decal. Doesn't get too lost. So the angle that red square is at is bothering me. So we can change that just a tiny bit. This is the kind of stuff that I look at. There you go, that's better. So now, what happens with the rest of the car? What I could do is do a grayscale from the front of the number plate at a diagonal. Kind of like the same thing that we've got going on at the back of the car with the colors to black at the nose. And that way I won't have the problem with the A-pillar, the front A-pillar, this, as I did with the chevron when I was running a chevron, the chevron thing all the way to the front. Or I could just leave it as is. and just throw my manufacturer sponsors on the front end of the car. I'm really kind of bummed I can't do the film thing, but the film thing would have just been, that would have taken too many layers. That's the other thing, is that you kind of have to really kind of stay conscientious of the layers, your layer count. Because I've run up my layer count all the way up to its limit before, and it's not fun when you have to start deleting stuff because you've exceeded a layer count. It's actually kind of aggravating. Why you get a million? I think you can do 50 decals on the mirror, and it's just like, why? Give me more decals on the damn body, dude. I don't need to do 50 decals on the mirror. Like, I never understood that. Why give you so many decals for the mirror? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Unless you're doing masking work, there's no reason why you would use that many decals for the mirror. A lot of times I just paint my mirror. I don't really care about the mirror. I think I maybe have thrown 2 decals on the mirror before, like manufactured decals but I can't remember what car it was that I did it for. But it was just like, you know, the decal count on the mirror is ridiculous. Give me more decal count for the actual body of the car. I've had actually 4 cars that I've run the decal count all the way up to maximum, which is 300. Yeah, it's super aggravating. Once you hit that ceiling, it's just like, come on, man. I'm just nudging these squares just so that they look somewhat the right angle. Because I have these lined up to surface, they're kind of, you know, the warping around the surface. I mean, there's no real good fix for that. Because if I do it to camera, if I line them to camera, it just ends up looking even worse. And honestly, I don't want them bulging over this wheel arch. Because it starts looking ugly once it gets back here. That is one of the real big issues with the Porsche, the RSR, is that this wheel arch will distort anything that hits it. I don't even have an Aston Martin Absol. I don't have an Aston Martin, so you want to be the only one. Layer above. We'll just use the vanilla Porsche logo that's in here, because it tends to distort the least. Wish there's a way of lining that up with the I always do this with this car. Actually, with both the Porsches, I like the Porsche above the wheel arch on both of them. The rear wheel arch, it just looks appropriate. It looks like where they would put that logo or that decal. Still something I don't like. I think it's where that blue square is. Let's hide you. Yeah, that looks better without it there. Just because it looks like part of the area logo, which it isn't. Now we have a huge blank spot where can we run you up? Yeah, we can. That, so we'll just delete that layer. Sorry, I'm just thinking. Now, I mean, at this point, if I was going to do anything, it would start forward of the door and would only live on this quarter panel. So if I want to treat anything at this point, it would be this front quarter panel. Now, still not done with the side here. I might add more, but I do kind of like this. I kind of like this dead space here on the door. I'm going to carry it over to the nose. Oh yeah? Yeah. I don't have, like I said, most of my cars are pretty bright colors. That I kind of have a problem with. So these two, just because I have these now, aligning with the surface. Not lining up quite the way that I want them to. That looks better. Okay. Just looking. It almost looks good like that. Let's just play around with this. We'll do a line with surface. Let me just see what I can get away with here. What color is or shade is going to be able to go with the rest of everything else here? Just always make a cutout for that door there, which we'll probably end up doing. Just so that these don't run into the door. So you're gonna have to mask all of that. Just want to look at it with this one quarter panel a different color. I don't know if this is necessarily going to stay or go at this point. It might go. Alright, that's already getting too far ahead of things. I just want to see what this... If I make that a different color, you have to do a cutout for the door to mask all that crap. Find out that I don't want to do it. So just give me a shape that's kind of... It's kind of the shape I'm looking for. This will fix it all. Not that this is going to be the way that I execute this on the day. I just want to see what it looks like with that panel a different color than the rest of the car. Just previewing things here to come. Things to come in the future. I could probably do that with like a circle or something. Just gonna do this just for giggles and poops. There's above, left. Give me a circle. Give me this stupid shape. They're gonna be. There's definitely a better way to do this. I'm just, like I said, I'm just trying to preview something here, really quick. This will probably all go away here in a second. Smaller. There you go. So, I mean, it would probably require the whole rest of the car to be probably require you know, just to break it up so the whole car isn't white. I don't mind this portion being white, the roof, the ground effect panel, the door. But as soon as I get to the front, I kind of want to have a change at some point. I mean, what I could do is I could do kind of a multi-grade. I don't think it looks right. Like I said, that was gonna go. That was all just temporary anyway. And what I could do is I do have those, that one checkerboard pattern. Should align it with surface. I don't know what I'm doing here at this point. I do like these sports stripes, but they're not doing exactly what I want them to do. That's too martini looking. So I'm trying to not do like a martini-esque kind of thing. I do like these little hexagon things. I still haven't used these. I've been wanting to trying to find an excuse to use these things. I do like these. Maybe we could do that in the front. Trying to find an excuse to use these. There's a little this honeycomb pattern. I do like the honeycomb. It's something I never use. That's the other thing too is I like to try to use stuff that I haven't used on other cars yet. I mean, there's so many like little things, like little patterns and designs they do give you that you can make into something cool. These things can be fun to work with sometimes. These little patterns that they give you. You're not quite lining up. So that's the beauty of the Porsche wheel arch. Always a pain in the butt. Changes angle. See how it changes angle over the course of that. So you really can't use anything that's hard geometric like that. That's symmetrical. You kind of have to go pretty abstract once you get over either one of these wheel arches. And we could keep on going with the kind of thing that we have going on back here with the squares and the rectangles. what I did with Jared's is I had, let's save this. Jared's car actually turned out really good, and that was just a series of a series of rectangles. Nope. No. Oh. Oh, glitch. Let's look at Jared's car. Where are you? Was this a Tenza? No, it's the other one. Glitching, huh? Glitch much? Glitch much, Gran Turismo? Alright. Oh, I love you. I love you, Gran Turismo, when you do stuff like this. This is a sign of things to come. A sign of the glitches to come in the next couple weeks. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait with... Hey, we're gonna restart. We're gonna restart the race. We have a pit glitch. Gotta restart the race. Oh, I can't wait till that starts happening again. Time to get everyone to quit. Time to get everyone to quit the race and start over again. So, yeah, this one turned out really nice. Still kind of the same concept that I went with all my other cars, where all my other cars kind of go on a diagonal like this. You have a diagonal, a hard diagonal. It's kind of a consistent theme that I have going on with my cars. So we're trying to get away from that this season. You know, you see it in pretty much most of my cars have that angle. You see it in this one, you see it in this one. You know, there's that angle, a diagonal angle to the back. I think most all of them, I did a different version of that car that didn't look as good. They've raced maybe once. I just don't like it like this. It's too straight across. It kind of looks, it's super boring. It looks too much like a salesman car, like a car that you would, you know, I don't know, like a salesman would drive. I don't think I have a diagonal on this car. Yeah, this car's got a diagonal on it. That's another car that I'm not too happy with how that turned out, but it put it out anyway. This one I like a lot, though. This one was definitely more... This might be the only car that doesn't have an angle on it. Granted, I was trying to mimic a Valkyrie fighter off of Macross. And the Valkyrie fighters all have this whole motif here, this black stripe that goes across the nose cone. And usually there's a 001 here, but I thought it was funny that it ended up in my number plates. But normally here, where the dotted black line would end, would be a 001. And then who's it? This Macross thing. I think it was funny that I had this rescue. You know, that's what you would put on a jet plane for the hatch, for the canopies. You know, blow off the canopy. And I've got that one. It's kind of cool. Yeah, this was meant to look like a. I pulled it off pretty decently because the breastplate on a Valkyrie fighter also has this red and black thing going on. This car turned out alright. Yeah, most of these cars, like even in this car, you even see, like this car's got the diagonal in it. Yep, diagonal there. Right. That whole diagonal motif is like my thing. But you see a lot of, I mean, this Motorcraft car, this is an actual livery off of a real car. And it's a common theme in a lot of car liveries is the diagonal, this one diagonal line that goes from the front wheel to the back. It kind of gives that impression that the car is going fast through the air. You know, you see that a lot in, you know, a lot of the cars out there. You know, even a lot of the contemporary designs. This is an older design off of an older Mustang. They revived it as a throwback livery for, I can't remember what race. I think it might have been Daytona when they debuted the new GT2 car for Mustang. They revived this livery. I think it was only for that one race though. I didn't do it in this Hello Kitty car, but you see it in the Jack Daniels car. There's the diagonal there. Super hardcore in this one. There's a super hardcore diagonal, same exact diagonal, right? literally the same angle as my the one that's going on in my other car. You know, I'm gonna bring this one out this season. I've never raced this car before. I think I may have brought out, I had an older version of this that I brought out a long time ago. But I never raced it. I don't think I ever brought this out on a track. I revised it. Ooh, that's ugly. I'm gonna have to change that decal. That decal looks terrible. That's the one thing with this wheel arch. This wheel arch deforms decals so badly. I always meant to. I remember I brought this car into VR. You guys have never seen the livery editor in VR, have you? Alright. This is one thing. This is one reason why I would say get a VR headset for this game. Not to mention driving around in VR is super dope in this game. But if you make liveries, what you can do, this is gonna change here in a second. Give me a second. What you can do once you're done with your liveries is you can take it into VR. Let me turn my VR headset on. Give me a second. I gotta put my VR headset on. Oh, it's tugging. Oh, it's stuck underneath my mic stand. Hold on, give me a second. Oh, jumbo cables. So many cables. All right. Okay. Let me put my VR headset on. Alright, if you guys are making comments, I can't see them because I have a VR headset on right now. So what you can do, I might saw it far away too because I can't see my microphone, is you can go up into straighten out the VR. There we go. So you can go to VR tour here. Yeah. I'm safe. All clear. I don't think I've ever played I should play a couple races in VR. It's actually really super dope. I don't think I had an audience before when I had the VR, when I've played in VR before. So what you can do is you can take your liveries and you can proofread them. You can actually go in the VR and you can go real close and look at, like, I literally feel like I'm sitting at a life-size representation of this car. I can look around. I can make sure that all my lines are lining up. You know, I can kind of proofread my car to make sure that everything is where it's supposed to be, especially if you're doing something that's real intricate that you want to make sure is super straight. I used to do this with all my cars. I used to just take it into here and you know, make sure everything looked copacetic. You know, you can get real close, you know, as close as the game will let you get into. And this is another thing. It's like, look at these little details that you wouldn't see normally, like a little cable right there for the Phillip nozzle, like this little safety cable here. Sorry, the controls for this are kind of funky. I need to actually change. I don't like where that kaboom operator, I don't like how it doesn't wrap. So I've been meaning to change that. I needed to change that. It's also cool, like you can see all the details on inside of the car. But yeah, if you make liveries, it's really super helpful to look at them in VR and see, you know, issues like right here. See how that red kind of overlaps on that rear quarter panel. I never could find a way to kind of fix that. It just looked funny with it being red, so I ended up doing that. But I didn't realize it was that bad until I took it into VR. This fringing here, I don't like this at all. I've been meaning to fix this too. I know how to fix it, I just was too lazy to fix it. But see all this fringing that's happening back here on the back spoiler? You know, everything else is pretty straight. I don't know if this is all translating over to this stream. You know, VR is kind of weird with streaming. You kind of have to be in VR to kind of see what I'm seeing. Ooh, That decal didn't line up right. That blue decal down there didn't line up right. But see, you can pick out stuff like that. You can pick out where stuff isn't lining up right. Stuff is just looking, where decals are just looking weird. And sometimes it helps to take your car into VR just to see. But let's take our other car that we're working on into VR. Actually, I can't because I didn't save it to the cloud, I don't think. Let's see. It has to be actually on the car. We can do that. Hold on. Let's just save it onto the car. Just to see what we're playing with here. And sometimes this is how, at least back in the past, this is how I would get a little bit of inspiration. Is taking the car into VR and just looking at it in VR. Save. And let's apply delivery now. Just hate waiting for this to upload. It's such a pain in the ass. Okay, complete. Okay, exit. VR tour. VR headset's on. Can you not see that my VR headset's on, Sony PlayStation? No? No? You can't tell? No? My headset is on. It is on. But it is on. Second, let me just reboot my headset. Why are you not seeing my headset? There we go. So let's take a look at this car close up in VRs. I mean, I still like it. It's so cool seeing like the ribbing on the side of the wheels, on the tires. That's pretty straight looking. Ooh, I never did realize that those BBS wheels had the BBS down there on the wheels like that. That's pretty cool. Ooh, and you can see the AP Racing stickers in the wheels. That I never realized either. You know, it's a shame that this whole game wasn't in VR. I don't know if you guys have ever seen VR gameplay. We can do that real quick too. Here, let's do some VR gameplay. Just to break up the monotony of me making and bad decisions on this design. This is gonna sound stupid, but I don't want to do it with a half-designed car. So I'm gonna put the other livery back on the car. Oh, that's funny. I could have probably done it the other way in the garage, but no. Where's my Hello Kitty? There we go. Why there's so many of those? I thought I erased all of those. that sometimes. Oh, that's right, because I wiped out. I have to. I'm going off of a backup, of a backup, of a backup. So I must have not. No, our race was a long time ago. Let's see, line up. All right, so this is. Let's do a track that I'm actually pretty alright at. Here, we'll do Monza. Since Monza with the chicken is what's going on right now. Let's celebrate Monza. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Let's celebrate Monza with the chicken. Let's do daytime. Do it with this guy. Now, oh, I haven't played with my VR headset in a while. It's dusty as hell inside here. I don't know if you guys are talking in the chat right now because I can't see anything. This is actually how I used to practice for the FIA, was doing this. There was a way of... Let's do soft. Just because. I thought there was a way of changing... Oh, it was the time trial, wasn't it, that I used to do? Trial. Yeah, it was the time trial that I used to do. Alright. You know what? Let's do a track that I actually like doing. Where are... Sardinia, Brands Hatch. Suzuka. I do like Suzuka. Willow Springs. Let's do Willow. Let's do Big Willow. Big Willow at... Let's do Evening. I'll do it with the Cayman. Group 4 Big Willows, I think, was one of my favorite races last season. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever seen VR gameplay of this game, but it's super dope. It's really, really good. Let's do Racing Soft. Yeah, before I started doing practice lobbies, this is what I would do. Oh my god, you can almost feel the sun. You can almost feel that sun on the left-hand side. My brain automatically wants to feel that, like, I feel the warmth from the sun there. My stomach is like dropping because I'm going down the elevation, down off of the balcony there. Oh, too much. Oh, that hurt. But look at all this stuff, man. Like, you got so much, like, it's so crazy what they've designed. Like, they've done like all that stuff that's underneath the passenger side, and like all this stuff that you don't see in the game. And then when you look behind you, you see all that. It's super dope. And that's for every car. Every car has been designed. It's crazy. Like if you have a car that you drive that you want to see in VR, just tell me and we'll load it up and we can look at cars in VR. I almost forgot how fun this is. This is what I love about VR. It's being able to look into the corners. My stomach always drops over that. You can never do the high line around there. I'm always better on that low line. I'll tell you what track is really fun. Just because there's a huge 6-story drop, and I think it's a 6 or 7-story drop, is a Laguna Seca. Down the corkscrew, it's about a 6 or 7, I think it's a 6 or 8-story drop down into the corkscrew. Do it with the Group 4 car again. I almost forgot how much I just like doing this, just driving around on the track in VR. I stopped doing it. I stopped doing it once I started doing the practice lobbies because, you know, I was doing the practice lobbies. I tried, when I started out doing streaming, I started out doing VR stuff, but no one ever watched it. Now that you guys are watching, I'm subjecting you to it. So much better at this game in VR. Way faster in VR. good time of day to do it. Let's just do it at like a later time of day because it's so bright. You can barely see anything. Let's do it at like. Hold on, I gotta straighten out the VR headset. Let's do this at. Let's do this at like sunset. And it's a shame because it really, I mean, even though the headset for this system is, you know, it's definitely way better out there. The headset actually does a really amazing job of kind of immersing you in the world. Like, they did a really, really amazing job of doing VR in this game. Stomach drop. Alright, well, that's VR. You guys probably don't see it in the stream because you don't have VR headsets on. But it's super dope. If you can get a hold of one, if you can get a hold of a VR headset, it's definitely worth it. It's super worth it. They're still pretty damn expensive because I don't think they are planning to release a new VR headset for a while. They'll be playing this headset well into the PS5, the PS5 lifetime. I watch a guy named Mystic who has lots of really, like, I don't know how he gets all of his information. I think he's definitely like a Sony insider, or at least someone who has lots of insider sources. But even he says that, like, you know, and you have to think about it. They lose. I think they're losing money definitely on each PS5 sold. Like, they won't start making money on those things. They probably won't make any money off of them. I mean, the same thing with the PS4. I mean, typically most or console manufacturers don't make any money off of the actual console. At least that's why they're trying to sell you on subscriptions and stuff. You know, and Sony makes all of its money back on game licenses and stuff and sales. They don't really make any money off the consoles, and same with the hardware. Like the Move controls, man. Like, the Move controls have been around since PlayStation 3. 2. PlayStation 2, no, PlayStation 3? 3? Yeah. They've been around for a while. The Move controls have been around for a long, long time. And they're still using them. And they will probably continue to use them into the PS5, because I doubt they're going to change the VR. Oh, I'm gonna be on Porsche. No, I'm still doing the liveries. I just brought everyone into the world of VR. I was playing with my VR headset. I don't know if you've ever seen Gran Turismo in VR Podium, but it's super dope. I was just showing people how you can take your liveries once you're done with them designing them, and you can go into the VR studio and kind of proofread. You can kind of proofread your livery just to make sure that all of your stuff is straight. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Porsche. I mean, I just like Porsche. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Porsche. I've always wanted, and then I drive a VW, so it's just like, I know I could drive VW, but I don't like what they offer for VW. I know you drive a VW Podium, but I'm not a huge fan of what they offer for VW. Like, there could have been better cars that they could have offered for VW for the Group 3 or Group 4. Do they even have the Polo in this game? I don't even think they have the Polo in this game. The Polo R, I don't think is even in this game. Which is like the weirdest thing, because that's the one car they do race the hell out of. I don't know why VW didn't give them, I don't know why they didn't give them the license for that car. Because that honestly should be in place of the crappy GTI and the Beetle. It should really be a Polo. Like, this Vision Gran Turismo car is like awful. This GTI Concept Roadster Super Sport. These are awful. And I don't know. I like Porsche. I'm just a big fan of Porsche. You give me the Scirocco, but it's just like, I mean, between the Scirocco and the Polo, I'd rather have the Polo. I can't believe that it's been omitted from this game. That's like their car. I mean, the Polo, they run in Rally, they've got a Polo Cup. But for some reason, it's not in this game. They gave you the Beetle from the Group 3 car, and it's just like, what? Why? I've never even, like, they have the Beetle Cup. But the Beetle Cup isn't as big as the Polo Cup. I don't know. It's just a weird choice. And the idea that they gave you this Gran Turismo Vision, I'm sure it's probably part of their contract, I guess. But that thing just looks awful. I mean, this just looks terrible. This car is just really, really just an awful looking car. And it looks ridiculous. And it's funny because I drive a Golf station wagon, so you would think that I would like the Golf cars. I just don't like them. Yeah, I know it's fun to drive, but I don't like the Beetle. I'm just not a big fan of the Beetle. You know, I'm more of a GTI kind of guy. I mean, I like the old water-cooled Beetle, or the air-cooled Beetle. I like this Beetle. But I mean, realistically, I mean, between these three cars, you know, it doesn't make any sense. Why didn't they put the Polo in here? The Polo should be like their car. It doesn't even make like an appearance up here in the regular manufactured cars. It's like, you gave us a Samba bus, but you didn't give us the Polo. It's just like, why? Of all their cars that they could omit, and they put this one in, but they didn't put the Polo in? I mean, really? Why is this in GT Sport? Tell me. Give me a reason why this car is in GT Sport. That makes zero sense. It has a Porsche engine. I know that. It's got a 914 motor in it. That doesn't mean it should be in this game. just doesn't make any sense. And this is why I'm not looking forward to Gran Turismo 7. Because this is just a sample of the silliness of cars that they're going to have in the game. You know, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. You know, like this car. Why is this car in here? Why is there a Fiat in here? Why are either one of these cars in here? You know? Why? Unless you're doing like, I don't know. Just not interested. Not interested in half the cars that they're planning to bring into GT7. I don't care how many millions of cars they're bringing in. It just means it's going to be that many poorly designed cars. You know? And then we're going to have like 4 million GTRs. All the 9 million GTRs and the 5,000 versions of the Evo. Like, how many versions of the Evo do I need? If you're gonna give me that many choices, give me like race team cars. Don't give me 5 million versions of the same Evo. Nope, not looking forward to it at all. Let's see here. Oh yeah, you did a livery? Where can I see the livery? Oh, what's up? I don't know if I I have to go. Okay, I guess I could have gotten to that. Whatevs. Ooh, I got notifications. Oh, Eva Melon. What's up, bro? I'll be liking all my liveries. And my activity feed is just too crazy at this point. Well, that's kind of good looking. I mean, that isn't bad looking. I'm just play it out with the Valvoline. The whole Valvoline, like the common liveries that most people. There's another Marlboro one. You're always guaranteed to see at least one Marlboro livery. I don't know how many friends you guys have in your that show up in your activity feed, but every day I see at least 3 of these Marlboro cars. It's like, okay, I get it. I get it. The Marlboro car is a cool car. I will admit, it's a very cool car, but that's an interesting take on the Martini. Kind of lazy there in the back wing, but you take it when you can get it. What else do we have here? Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's nice. See, I like that. I like this whole section here. It's really nice. Once again, kind of an abstract kind of thing, where it's just kind of randomly placed. Yeah, it's really nice. It's nice work. Even like stuff like this is kind of cool. This is a little much. That's a little much. It's a little too busy. I see what they're going for, but it's a little busy. That looks like it's probably a custom decal that they brought into Photoshop and then just stretched it on their car. I can't see anyone doing that type of work with just the livery editor alone. That's nice. That's really, really nice. That's like an art type car. It's very cool. It's very, very cool. I do like the art cars. I'm a big fan of the art cars. Like, this is nice. It's really nice. You can see how busy my activity feed is here, Absol. It's pretty busy. I follow like 9 million people. Sky Blue has been reposting like crazy. Oh, there's Zatel. Zatel has apparently made a new livery. Oh, it looks like it's a... Ooh, this is cool. Ah, that's funny. Oh, that's good. Dang, Sky Blue. My man just keeps on posting. I don't know how I feel about the Valvoline livery on the Mustang. It looks good. It looks appropriate, but... I mean, I guess the Samba bus is good for putting liveries on. It's so funny. It's not showing up in my... I'm gonna have to actually go to your profile app, so... Was it this one? Yeah, looks good. Yeah, I like it. That looks good. What else is going on in my activity feed here? I guess that's all. That's all. People love. See, once again, there's another. Why is this guy showing up in my thing? I thought I defriended all the UDI guys. Why is he in my friends list? I guess he still follows me. Once again, there's another Marlboro livery. Like I said, you'll always see like at least 2 or 3 of them. People love redoing this livery. So every day I see at least 1 or 2 of those in my activity feed. At least when I look at my activity feed, that is like the one. That is like the one constant in life. Is that if you're gonna see a Marlboro livery, it's gonna be in your activity feed almost every day. That's kind of fun. It's good work. It's real good work. Real clean. I like that geometric pattern thing he's got with the lines on the hood there and on the side. It's really cool. Ooh, that's a strange placement of that Porsche decal on the back end. Let's look at their gallery. I don't like the angle that they're taking pictures at. Let's take a look at. I just want to see how this turned out on his back. That back rear quarter panel. Yeah, see, you can't even see it. Yeah, you can't even see that Porsche. So what's the point of having that decal there? If I was an executive of Porsche, I would be like, why can't I see the biggest decal for our manufacturer on the side of the car? You can't even see it. It's just barely there. There's too much going on now that I'm looking at it on the right, on the doors. There's way too much going on. Like, you could have done without most of that. Oh, I guess there is a Porsche decal underneath the GoPro, but it's just so... There's so many other things going on underneath of it. Like, you've got a... Why is the GoPro Be a Hero away from each other? Porsche RSR Motorsport. Motorsport is in the wrong font. That's not the Porsche font. Unless it's supposed to be a GoPro Motorsport, and the RSR... Although the car is an RSR, it looks out of place. So does that Porsche. Yeah, not... The more I look at this, the more I don't like it. I like the geometric pattern, but there's just way too much going on that door, man. Wow. Busy, busy, busy. You know, lining up stuff isn't bad if you just use the grid. It's actually really easy. You just gotta use the grid. You set yourself up a grid, and that's the first thing I do on my cars is I throw a grid on them. And it makes lining stuff up so much easier. So... I mean, the same could be said about this design here, where there's just a lot going on, but it... nothing that is... Nothing that's too out of place. We've got kind of a uniform thing going on here. There is still kind of an issue with the squares. Maybe I'll just omit the squares altogether. I kind of like them though. I kind of like those squares. It's just that they're not lining up right. And honestly, I think it's because of the angle of the A. I mean, what we could do just to fix everything, and I think honestly that one square looks weird because it's on a different angle than the A. Holy smokes, my roommate's dog has got to calm the hell down, dude. Holy smokes, all day long that dog barks. Can line that up with that. That means we gotta fix all these dang things. I mean, that way everything can line up like they're supposed to. Holy smokes. I wake up to that dog barking. Go to sleep to the dog barking. The dog just barks all the time. Because they like to make the dog bark, which is oh so fantastic when you're trying to go to sleep. They like it riling the dog up so that the dog just barks and barks and barks. All day long. Okay, that's better. That looks better. Let's take you. Nope. Which one are you? Oh, you're the one all the way up there. Bye. kind of. Let me duplicate it. Just lengthen it out so it stretches up there. Just gonna make sure it's gonna line up with this guy down here. We're gonna probably have to make 3 of them. Duplicate that. I don't think it's gonna stretch over onto the roof as much, but there's no reason why we can't just exaggerate. Something like that. And then that means this one is dead. You are dead to me. Decal. Bye. Ooh. I kind of like that it doesn't stretch. But that means that this decal at this point is peeking out there underneath. Let's see if we can get that to get smaller. Crap, did we just... Yeah, we just erased that one decal. Oh well, whatever. Let's take this guy. I don't like how that's touching that other R, that A. Stop touching the A. That's what she said. Don't touch the A. Okay. Where are you? I'll duplicate you. Well then we'll place you with, let's do this big dude, and then we will change the big dude's color to the blue. The blue. And would be nice to not hit that panel down there. I can keep it contained to the car, which I think I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna try to leave that panel down there as untouched as possible. So for this to look right, I'm gonna probably touch the R and R there. I just don't want it to, like I said, I'm trying to not make it look like it's part of the Airy logo. This is all not part of the Airy logo. And I don't want to obscure that logo too much. Because if I was really making this for real, for an actual company, they would probably be pretty pissed if their logos were obscured. So again, these guys are paying you millions of dollars to sponsor their car, your car. The last thing they want to see is that their brand is being obscured by your design. It is a quick way to get your contract screwed. So we can get artsy fartsy with it, but we need to make it so that it's going to not be too obtrusive to the logo. Just trying to match angles here at this point. Just want to make sure all the angles are straight as the dog continues to bark. Because we love when the dog barks. Oh, I love it. All day. My dog has been barking since since 9 this morning. That's how I woke up. Was the dog barking. And I think it's the funniest thing. That's my life. Now, there's a big white spot. I'm almost kind of inviting that big white spot. I mean, I don't mind it. It is kind of blank there. I could probably throw another couple of green and yellowy rectangles up there. It would kind of unbalance a lot of things, though. Yeah, you know what? Let's just try duplicating this layer, and then we'll try moving it. And, try not to work for any kind of symmetry here. Because once I lock into symmetry, then I have to actually follow it. Like, there is kind of an angular symmetry, but there's not any kind of symmetry as far as spacing is concerned with these rectangles. Just trying to get them aesthetically to sit. Sit in the right spots. Well, why is that not quite lining up? That means that square is on the wrong angle. But that's going to be a problem. And you know what's happening is it's getting obscured by that damn hump. Christ. That one I probably don't need. Let's delete that. That's what's happening. It is getting really, really distorted from the hump. From my biggest baby bump there. What we can do is kind of play it on the day here, make it kind of look asymmetrical. It's another reason why I don't want to kind of get symmetrical here, because of this area here. Tends to be a point when things go crazy on this car. So you kind of just have to work with what you got. Let's bark a little bit more. Sure. Oh my god. Just slowly go crazy within the confines of my apartment. Maybe what we could do is maybe play this further up there on the grand scheme of things. Let's see, when does this get parallel? Like about there? Maybe we can throw a couple more squares in there. Just so that kind of obliterates itself there. Let's see. Where's the yellow square? Duplicate that guy. Well, that kind of looks cool. It would have to be an offset square. Maybe we'll throw some green squares in there too. Let's throw like two or three yellow squares up in here. Just for shits and giggles. I mean, if I was really smart, I would make this the color of the 3 CCD chip colors, which are, you know, all your primaries, but I'm not that smart. Then that would make sense why I'm doing this, but there really is no sense to why I'm doing this. I'm just doing it because it looks alright. That's why we do things, because they kind of look alright. There's no other justification other than the fact that it kind of looks alright. We're getting artsy fartsy. We're doing the color theory thing. I mean, that's kind of cool looking. Did I ever go to the blue square? No. Let's duplicate this guy. Because I could get that blue to run all the way down. And we'll take you. We'll make you tiny. Yeah, sure. More barking. Probably throw a couple squares up in there too. Let's find a square. Duplicate. And then let's make you blue. Okay. I mean, I can also do that. I can also randomize the colors. I kind of like this whole idea of having them in zones though. In there. Just don't want it to hit that panel. I mean, I guess it could. If it's just on the end there. Not too opposed to that. Could we do something like that? It's not too much. I'm just trying to avoid this too as much as I can because it just distorts so much once it gets to where the Panavision decal starts. It just goes wacky, and it doesn't matter which way you align the camera to either surface or to camera, it still ends up going really super wacky. That's kind of one of the fun things about this car is that it's really a pain in the ass to design things for this car. But it's the challenge that I go for. Ooh, that's kind of nice. Zoned out here. Now we've got kind of zones of green and yellow. And I'm kind of hesitant to throw something in that white spot between those two yellows. I do like having that white in there. I mean, there's one area where I think I could throw thin yellow in there. I just don't want it to distort too much. Where are you? You are here. Okay. We'll duplicate you. And then we'll move you over, and then we will replace you. Replace you with one of these guys. challenge here, just because that is kind of where that fender goes wacky. And anything that I do in that area is going to get really wacky. So it's going to have to line up with one of these two. These aren't quite parallel to each other. I still want to kind of maintain that parallel thing. But as it wraps, I might have to align that one now, because if I align that one to cameras, it's going to go wacky. See, without it being there, maybe we can just do something like that. We'll just make an abstract shape. I'm gonna do that kind of do to this one. Yeah, I can buy that. And what I could do is I can throw a square up inside of there. It's kind of like a jigsaw puzzle. Yeah, let's do that. Let's throw a square up inside there. Yeah, man, we're getting really artsy-fartsy up in here. Just do like a little square there. A little squizzary. A little squizzaire. Just cheated it a little bit. Ooh. Yeah, that's pretty artsy looking, man. I don't know if that's going to carry over onto the roof. Yeah, because I would probably repeat this whole thing on the other side. I'm just going to repeat it on the other side anyhow. You have to unlock all the special colors, Absol. I'm pretty sure you do. We probably won't carry it over to the roof. The roof will just be treated as something else. Let's do that right now. Let's just put something on the roof. I haven't heard you bark in 5 minutes. 30 seconds there without a bark. I was kind of getting worried. We'll continue to align the surface. Yeah, there we go. Just because there's nothing like when the dog barks. We'll probably have to repeat this on the other side, but we'll just worry about that once we get around to that point. There we go. Good enough. So we'll just cut that off up there. Like I said, I don't think it's going to carry over to the roof. I honestly don't think it's going to carry over to the back cover either. I don't know what we're going to do with the back cover. I do like how this is kind of turning out, though. Might take some working. Ooh, looks like we got some weirdness happening down here. So we're gonna break in the old angle limit. I should clean it up. Is that the right square? I don't think that's the right square. No, it is the right square. Oh, no, it is not the right square. It's this square. That's what's causing all the conundrum down there. Yeah, there we go. Much better. And I think that other, whatever that other blue, blah. What is that? What are you? Where are you? There you are. You are to change. These got to change. There we go. Bingo. I hate when that happens. And is what that angle limit and depth limit come in handy for is cleaning that stuff up. I don't think we're gonna be able to clean up that little tiny wedge back there, blue. That's really driving me crazy. Where are you? You are one of these guys. Let's see if we can change that. Angle limit. Nope. Depth. There it is. Yeah, but it's only changing it just a little bit. It's a combination of angle and depth. Nope. Oh, you know what? That's that other color. That's that other blah. So we're gonna have to change that one. Where are you? Right there. We're gonna change you. Oh, come on. No? You just want to keep on being blue, huh? Yeah. You're just gonna keep on being blue. It's fine. I guess no one's looking back there anyway. That one. I do like the idea of that one not getting too friendly there. That's when I start losing integrity of the shape. It's around -7. Projection limit's already at -10. We'll just put it back up. We're not gonna be able to fix that. It's fine. I can live with that, just as long as it's not spilling over into that back arch there. All right. Where are we at? 5 hours and 24 minutes. I'm never gonna build an EMA account. I think the whole like dual account thing is just I don't understand why people do it. I guess it makes sense, but I mean, I'm just, you know, I don't care. I don't ever drive in the, who's it? So I don't ever do daily races, so it's just like, I don't know. It's just not my thing. I probably won't ever make an EMA account. I have no interest in driving in Europe, honestly. I just barely have interest about driving in the in the Americas. So making another account to drive in another country, another region, doesn't really make too much sense. For me, at least. Like I said, I'm really terrible at this game. So having to me being terrible in 2 different regions doesn't really make too much sense to me. Yeah, I don't need to be in a faster region, Absol. I'm already bad enough in Americas where it's slow. So what's the point of me racing in a region where I'm not going to even be able to compete in? I know a lot of people are like, oh, you should make another account. I'm like, why? Why should I make another account? Just so I could have 2 bad accounts? Does the world really need 2 of me driving in 2 terribly driving terribly in 2 different regions? I don't think so. I think I'm fine being terrible in the American region. You know, if it comes down to it, I'll just play another game. Yeah, but like I said, I mean, I'm already my driver rank and my SR are already bad enough as it. I mean, well, they're fine, but I mean, it doesn't make any sense for me, to do it. I know for maybe other people, I guess, you know, but I mean, for me, you know, I'm a terrible driver, man. I just have fun doing it. Having another account just isn't. I'm not that competitive in this game. Let's put it that way. I'm competitive enough to race and do the FIA, but that's about as far as I'm going to go. I'm not planning to, you know. That's why I'm not changing manufacturers. You know, if I really cared, then I probably would change manufacturers. I'd probably go for a faster car or whatever, you know. But you know, honestly, I'm not that good at this game. So I'm surprised I've garnered the attention of any kind of audience at this point. I'm flattered that you guys watch, but I mean, honestly, I don't know why you guys watch, because I'm just not that good. I'm really bad at this game, man. I'm much better at other games. I'm coming to that realization that I'm way better at a bunch of other games than this game. I enjoy playing this game. I think if I had 2 accounts, then it would just get a little too much at that point. No, I like that. I don't know what. Maybe we just keep the rest of the car white. Maybe we just keep the rest of the car white. And just have this color patch here. It almost looks good white. Maybe I'll just do the front nose in a different color, maybe? I don't know. Where are we at? We're at, ooh, 5.5 hours. Dude, seriously. Shit. Alright, you know what? I think I'm going to end the stream. I think I'm going to end the stream and go eat some dinner. I'm gonna drive my newly repaired car with its $7,000 to $8,000 worth of repairs that I've done to it, and go get some Chinese or something. Yeah, I kind of like where this is going. I don't know if anyone else does, but I do. It's kind of like an art car. I'm gonna have to play around with it a little bit, but that might be the only color I put on this car. I mean, that would be different from all my other cars, and just put manufacturer decals from this point on the rest of the car. I might do something in black and white up front, but I really like the idea that the car is just white. Oh, the other side is not empty. The other side will be very full here in a bit. All I have to do is just duplicate it. I only design for one side. Unless it's a car that's going to be, you know, different on either side, I only design for one side. There's no reason to design the other side. Because all you do is I just replicate everything on the other side, just duplicate in reverse, duplicate everything in reverse, and then, you know, Bob's your uncle. I'm not duplicating in reverse just yet because I don't know if this is going to be the final look for this car. It's getting somewhere though. It's getting there. It's getting there. Yeah, I never design the other car, other side. I actually only design the left side. I usually only design on the left side. I don't know why. I'm right-handed. You would think that I would design on this side of the car, but I actually tend to design on this side of the car. On the left side, the driver's side. I mean, it looks good. Just start. This might be a project for the next couple streams. We'll see what happens. But I'm hungry right now. I'm hungry, so I think I'm going to end the stream and go get some dinner. With that being said, you guys are awesome. Thanks for watching. I will probably be back tomorrow. Same time, same place. And we'll probably be doing the damn same thing. I might design a little bit more of the car tonight, or I might just play Planet Coaster. Actually, I might play Planet Coaster tonight. I haven't built a roller coaster yet, so... And I've got the front of my park almost completely designed. I need to throw some shops and stuff in the front of my theme park, but then I want to build my first roller coaster in the front end of the park. And then we'll put some other rides in there. If you haven't played Planet Coaster, then you have no idea what I'm talking about. But Planet Coaster is one of the coolest city building games out there. Aside from City Skylines, which is the best city building game out there. We are achieving what we kind of wanted to do, which is to get away from doing the diagonal though here. Granted, this is kind of just a weird design so far, but it's working somehow, some way. At least to my eye, it's working. I don't know if to anyone else's eye it's working, but it's working for me. We'll see what else we can do with it and see how much further we can go with it. Maybe tomorrow. But with that being said, I'm glad you guys tuned in today. You guys are always the most awesome part of my day. I'm hoping it was a good part of your day. I am going to ask everyone to stay healthy, stay happy, and continue to being excellent to each other. Just like George Carlin said in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Be excellent to each other. And I will probably see you guys tomorrow. I'm still looking at this, I'm sorry. Yeah, anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Bye.